we are connecting to it. So the guys, we're ready. Professor, I apologize for waiting. Professor John Stalker is going to be the first speaker of the event.
I'm sorry, I do apologize to interrupt, but a couple of guys are waiting still. They're not in. Can you please check, Vanka?
Okay, of course. I'm sorry. Just to see.
Andrei Kravchuk, Polish Alexander from Recode, and
Okay, no worries. I'm going to do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Participants, yeah, they're joining and they're worried. Okay, just a sec. Let's see. Sorry, guys, it's a bit slower connection. It says that all of them are connected. I'm not sure. Okay. Professor Daniel also is. Yeah.
Andrei Kravchuk just confirmed he's waiting and he's not connected, and Polish Alexander from Recode is also not connected.
Okay, just a second.
So at least two of them are confirmed.
Okay, just a second. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, let me probably in less than 30 seconds, they are going to be accepted. Sorry, I don't know why the system is so slow. It's probably because I'm using Zoom administrative place from the Ukraine, because they're recording it to their cloud and it needs to stay at their network. So I think that they are joined. Can you guys, do you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you fine here in Suzhou.
Oh.
Very well as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Hear very well.
Great. So are you all here? Somebody is missing? I see all the participants. The startup features. Okay.
Let's check.
Okay. I see that all the judges are here except the one who have called me and tell that they're not able to participate, like Professor Launcher.
Okay.
I hear some music in the background.
It's from Andre.
You need to mute yourself. I apologize for saying that, but it's necessary because we are starting with the event, and Professor John Stocker from Lerner College of Business and Economics will be the first speaker of the event. So if it's no problem, Professor, the floor is yours.
Gotcha. Thank you very much. And it's a pleasure to be here with all of you. My name is John Stocker, and I just want, my background is, I've been very fortunate. I was able to spend a lot of time in your region over the last 30 years. My first trip to Bulgaria was in 1993. I lived in Bulgaria from 96 till 2004, and then in Bosnia from 04 to 08. And my time was spent in kind of a mix between academic endeavors and helping companies raise money. And I did a number of projects on my own. My wife's Bulgarian, and our son was born in Sofia back in '98. He recently graduated. On occasion, we get back to the region. And in fact, last summer, we spent in Sofia. And, my wife's, from being from the region.
Google, Zoom.
Guys, can you mute yourself through the presentation? I apologize, because I hear you, and probably other people are hearing you through the Zoom app. Sorry, John.
Not a problem. It's okay. So anyway, it's my wife's Bulgarian and tends to look at things very, very critically. We go back to her home country, and she saw things aren't getting any better. Things are awful. Blah 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 blah. I tell her, I'm not so sure. I've been coming to this region for a long time, and between Bulgaria, through Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia, Montenegro, I've seen a lot of changes, a lot of positive changes, mostly because of the emergence of this entrepreneurial class. And at the end of the day, economic development really comes down to an individual with ideas connecting with somebody with money, and together they create something that's beneficial really for everyone, from customers to the entrepreneur to the investors to society. And I said, okay, let's take a look at some of the numbers to see how the region has developed over the last 30 years or so. So I pulled some slides this morning. Let's see here.
I'm looking forward to see probably the other as well.
Okay. All right. So anyway, I found this guy put together this study based on World Bank data. And it's just some general ones here. It's like for economic wealth in Europe, by geographic region. And you see down at the bottom, Central and Southeastern Europe started below the rest of Europe, but are gaining rapidly. And and this is what I've seen as well. My first trip to Bulgaria, it was like going back in time. It's like styles and the infrastructure, everything looked like it was from the 1940s. And now recently, it's very much turned into a relatively modern European city, and the numbers bear it out. Tremendous development in the country over time. And I've seen the same thing in Serbia, Bosnia, and Croatia as well. Concurrent with that, or really what caused it, the second graph to the right is the level of productivity in Europe over the same time period. And Western Europe, there's some improvements in productivity, but in Southeast Europe and Central Europe, the level of productivity gains are really off the charts. In my early days in Bulgaria, I'd go to a business meeting at 10 o'clock in the morning, somebody bust out a bottle of rakia and fill a water glass full of that stuff. And I don't know if anybody else has had that experience, but 2 or 3 of those in the morning, it's hard to do anything the rest of the day. And I think that custom is pretty much gone by the wayside. And just the level of activity, intensity, and output is now rivaling anywhere in the world. A couple of other things here. Exports. And so one of the things that's really helped Eastern Europe and Southeastern Europe, Central Europe, is an increase in exports, products and services that are developed in that region that are sold elsewhere. And you see, compared to a lot of the rest of Europe, the value and the range of exports has increased dramatically over this 30-year period. Okay, so not only are companies producing products and services for their residents, but what they're producing is benefiting the rest of the world as well. And now, unfortunately, you have this next chart here that, it's like globalization is not without its critics, and on occasion there are significant disruptions to this process. This came out through the COVID era, where we had a run up in global trade, and then it took a hit in the financial crisis in 2008 and 9, and recently it's fallen off as well. It's and so as goes global trade, so does overall economic development. Right? And that kind of brings us to one more here, this life expectancy in Europe. Sorry, that should have been a little earlier. But concurrent with the improvements in economic activity, output, exports, increases in wealth, there's been a general rise in life expectancy across Europe, most notably in Southeastern Europe as well. So again, the way I see it, I think my wife is wrong about this. I think generally, across the board, there's been huge improvements in standard of living and opportunities and just the quality of life for people really globally, and certainly in Southeastern Europe. And a lot of this comes down to, again, is that connection that you have between somebody with an idea that wants to do something better and an individual, a source of capital that's willing to take a risk on them. And so all of you in this thing are really fighting the good fight, and what you're doing is integral to continued economic growth and development. Yeah. All right, so I saw this chart, that brings us up to like what's happening today and the tragedy that's unfolding in really both Ukraine and in Russia as well. There's an outlet in Russia that posted a survey that they just done on why, on McDonald's. McDonald's recently announced that they're closing all 850 stores in Russia. And the survey was, is this something that's going to really hurt the people of Russia? And a lot of people said, okay, I don't even eat at McDonald's. To me, that's not the point. The point of that McDonald's is not so much the what they're serving to the population, although a lot of people like it. It's the infrastructure it helps develop. A lot of jobs are going to be lost if those shops close permanently. Not only jobs within the McDonald's, but within all the supporting businesses that are impacted or that interact with McDonald's on a direct and indirect basis. In addition, McDonald's success there has allowed other investors to come in with different ideas, different restaurants, and create opportunities, and really kind of across the board in really the food service sector, for that region. How Russia benefits if McDonald's is closed is really beyond me. I think everybody loses in this case. So it's a really terrible tragedy, just one of many that's occurred over the last couple of weeks. Okay. So finally, I get my contact information on the screen. It's my email address. It's my mobile number. If you have any questions, would like to reach out to me, feel free to use either one. Okay, on the right are two pictures from graduating classes for MBA programs I was associated with in the region. One in Sarajevo, one in Belgrade. Got some great stories to tell on those programs, but that'll have to wait to another time. I wish you all well, and I want you to know how much respect I have for everything you're doing. You guys are on the front lines, and what you're doing is really critical, really to the well-being of really people everywhere. So it's anything I can do to help, please let me know. All right, thank you very much. Yeah, Joe, I'm okay. I'm good here. Yes.
Okay, guys. There was an issue with a connection. John, great presentation. The next speaker is going to be Anna. And before we move with Anna, I would just say a bit about the endorsement of this event. In addition to the Startup Network as the organizer of the Unicorn.Events in general, this event is co-organized by the Serbian Management Association, to people more familiar as Udruženje Menadžera Srbije. It is, or with a short title, UMS, which is a non-profit society founded 3 decades ago, consisting of successful domestic entrepreneurs, both from Serbia and abroad, various senior executives, managers, university professors, experts in management and economics, successful lawyers, as well as others who have had invaluable results in the field of management and entrepreneurship development. So the second endorsement comes from the fast-growing fintech company from London, founded by nonetheless then Dr. Anna Čokić-Armstrong, whom I invite on this occasion to open a panel of speakers and tell us more about her experience and present her success story. Anna, the floor is yours. Are you here? I don't hear her. Do you? Okay, just a second. Okay, if Anna is not currently with us, then we are moving along. The next speaker is one of the pioneers of the Serbian securities market and also one of the first portfolio managers from our region and the holder of the prestigious CFA charter. Please greet Dr. Vladimir Palovich, the director of the consulting company VM Equity Partners. Vlado, the floor is yours. Are you with us?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Gaio, for such a great introduction. And beside my great beer, I'm feeling also so old after your introduction. So as you mentioned, I have the more than 20 years of experience on Serbian financial markets, starting with the National Bank of Serbia and Ministry of Finance, supporting the issuance of the first government bonds, treasury bills, then supporting municipalities to issue municipal bonds. And after that, after moving in the private sector, running the brokerage company and asset management company, we were launching the first closed-end fund in Serbia, also first open-end equity fund. And after the financial crisis in 2007, 2008, moved to the advisory business, where our greatest focus is the access to finance to the SMEs and startup companies. So I will also use this opportunity to just briefly present the project that we are implementing together with the ICT Hub from Serbia and Public Policy Research Center, who were the team who conducted really serious research and to explore what are the promising domains in which Serbia will have the competitive advantage within the next following years and decades. So I will also use opportunities to share my slide, and I will now start with a just brief presentation. I hope that you can see the slides.
Yes, it looks great. It's a bit too close, but it's beautiful. You can move forward with it, Vlada.
Okay. Serbia Innovates is a 4-year project that is committed basically to put together the innovative companies and traditional ones, and in their cooperation, both parties will gain some benefits. For traditional companies, it will be an opportunity to introduce the innovation into their business operation, and for the startups, it will be opportunity to test their innovative products. And they will not be alone within this project. We will also cooperate together with the academia, with financial institutions, and also with the government of Serbia, who is trying to improve the environment in which all these stakeholders are operating. How we are going to do that? We are going to use the mechanism of the supercluster, where all these stakeholders are cooperating. And basically, what is the most important thing to underline, that we are at this initial stage, we conducted the research, and basically identify the promising domains on which these pilot superclusters will be created, and we expect that one at least or more of them will be sustainable after the project ends. Here I will present just briefly what are the 4 promising domains that we discovered. First one is high technology in agriculture and the food industry. Second one is gaming environment and virtual reality. Third one is Web3 and blockchain technologies. And the final one is advanced solution in medical technology and biotechnology. So those are the pilot superclusters that will gather all other stakeholders to cooperate with. What is also time frame? We start in 2021, and within the next couple of years, we are going to test, explore, and support this pilot supercluster. What is this access to finance component that WM Equity Partners is implementing is basically based on the connecting investors and startups. And that's why we are here today on the event that you organized, Gaio, to build a partnership to promote innovative companies within investor community. And when there is an opportunity to make some transactions, we are providing legal and expert help. I'm very glad that we cooperate in this issue with other stakeholders in Serbia, like Serbia Initiative Digital Serbia, and we already have some joint projects when we supported the first angel investment that took place last year together within this project. Also, we are focused on the teams that are willing to put their efforts and money to create a venture capital fund that will invest in Serbian startups. So we are supporting all the teams that are doing that in the fundraising process and establishing first, second, or third their fund. So I'm very glad that I see here the representative of the VC funds that are active in this region. And also, in order that both investors and startups have the better playground for their cooperation, we also cooperate with the government of Serbia in institutional incentives, tax incentives, to have the quicker and better development of our ecosystems. Why we are here today? We are here today to send the clear message that we still have a lot of time within this Serbia Innovates projects. We are inviting both startups to contact us, me and my colleague Slobodan Zebic, and to become the members of these pilot superclusters that we are going to support in accessing the financing options that exist in Serbia and in the regional countries and worldwide. And also we are inviting the investors on your event to contact us, and we can send them short presentation of the companies that we cooperate with. So I believe that there will be a lot of investment opportunities in the following years. Also, to underline, I'm very happy to see that some of startups that are together with us are also applied for our support within our project. So we'll be independent judges, but for a few of them, we will have, fingers crossed. So I hope that I did not take too much time. And during this event, if any one of you have any questions, you can post them in the chat or send to my email, LinkedIn, or wherever. Thank you very much.
Vladimir, really great presentation, and more than I and generally everybody expected. Short and with a lot of interesting information and what you generally do to your project. And anybody who would like to connect with Vladimir can do it here through chat, or they can contact me directly. So I would just intermediate in your connection, whatever you do in terms of financing, advisory roles, and of course, anything in terms of startup ecosystem in Serbia. You can just connect Vladimir and he'll be glad to support. Vlado, thank you very much for your fabulous presentation. Now we're moving to our next speaker. I'm trying to be as short as possible. Nevertheless, you cannot cut anybody through this presentation. The next speaker I don't have to introduce him much. He's represented by his results in the field of investment banking. Chris Negri brings 30 years of banking and equity investment experience in developing countries, working for the European Investment Bank. By profession, he is a lawyer and also an entrepreneur who will present us what he is currently doing. Chris, the floor is yours.
Well, thank you, Gaio. Yes, indeed. Yes, we are. I will try to make it short and not focus on me, but rather on the project that for which we are working at the moment. Yes, I am now in Belgrade for the last 2 years, and I have become an entrepreneur in various sectors. But one that is really interesting is we are launching a private equity fund covering the region from Croatia to Albania. And this private equity fund will focus on SMEs with smaller tickets. So we will be the only ones on this sector, as this region is completely underserved in terms of private equity. So we are fundraising at the moment, and we think we will reach a first close by the end of second quarter of 2022, and we can launch from there. So any sector, we are sector agnostic because it's a region where it's difficult to focus on one sector. So we will be doing, medical, healthcare, IT. We will be doing also industry, niche industrial projects, and I mean anything that has a big potential for growth in the region. Also digital infrastructure, we are working quite a lot at the moment on projects that are connecting the region. So this is all very interesting. For those who are not familiar with private equity, we do not invest in startups. However, we will keep a close eye on all those startups that will compete today, because if they go fast, in 2, 3, 4 years, we could, become an investor in the startups, or make them grow with the private equity. So we come at a later stage than VC venture capital. What else can I say? Yeah, I would like to stress that this is a very promising region here, macroeconomically speaking. We see a lot of things, especially a lot of nearshoring coming back from Asia towards Europe due to the increase in prices in shipping. Also, the fact that it was it takes a lot of time for transport from Asia, and prices have gone up now to a level where these countries here in the region, the Western Balkans, are becoming competitive in terms of price in this context. So I don't want to waste too much time. Anybody interested, please contact me on LinkedIn. I would be very happy to present any project. I also I will launch a new company on next week in the mergers and acquisitions and management support as well, covering the region. So I remain available. We are still looking for some investors in the private equity fund that will be registered in Luxembourg. I can give you all the details. I remain available, and please do not hesitate to contact me. I'm eager to meet more people, to hear about projects and help in the way that I can. Thank you very much, Gaia.
Thank you, Christopher, for being part of our speaker panel. And of course, I invite you to stay a bit longer if you have time to listen to some of the startups.
A few minutes, because I have other commitments in a few minutes.
I understood it. You're welcome. So we'll stay in touch, and you guys who ever from you wanted to connect with Chris, let me know, or just communicate here on the thread within your chat. And while Chris is here, he can send you his LinkedIn, and you can exchange your information.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Chris, and have a lovely day. The next person comes from Northern Macedonia. She's a financial professor. financial professional. She also spent the last decade in the banking sector working on regulatory and risk management activities for the Ministry of Finance and the National Bank of Northern Macedonia, previously known as the National Bank of Macedonia. She is now coming to us as the principal of South Central Ventures, a 40 million euros venture capital fund investing in seed, early to growth companies with particular focus in the Western Balkans. Ellie, are you here with us? The floor is yours.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Kyle, very much for the invitation. I've already been part of several startup battles across different countries, and I can say amazing startups and investment opportunities I've seen here. So looking forward to hear more and meet everybody. Yes, I'm here representing South Central Ventures, as you said. I'm going to share my screen. I don't have a presentation, but a small short one-pager. So let me just do that. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Guys,
okay.
do you hear?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yes, this is our short, in a nutshell, introductory of the introduction of the fund. So South Central Ventures is a fund manager operating here in the Western Balkan region, having 100+ million under management. Initially, the activities in this industry by our managing partners started back in 2007-8 with the first fund that was focused only on Slovenia and Croatia. That one is fully exited at the moment. So currently we are still managing the second fund, which is the NF fund, closed in 2015, which is the 42 million euros fund that you are mentioning, with focus on Western Balkans and wider CE region. Yeah, we closed the investment period in 2020 of this fund. So we are now in divesting and continuously supporting the current portfolio companies. We have 25 portfolio companies from this fund. And I can say that we started the year on a very positive note because we closed the next fund, and we're going to continue to add value, hopefully, to the startup ecosystem across in every country across the region. So our funds under management have increased by 70 million. The geography would say Western Balkans from Slovenia down to Albania, and opportunistically co-investments in the wider South East Europe region. Yeah, so what we are looking for in essence would be the same as in the previous fund. So our focus is on startup companies that enable productivity, innovation, digital transformation, and new technologies to various industries. We are looking to identify strong teams with domain knowledge base and vision to expand internationally and challenge the global markets. We're industry agnostic. I would say, yeah, definitely we prefer software companies, of course, and we've done investments in
I apologize, Ellie. Marina Nikolic, can you mute yourself? I mean, we hear some noise that comes from your background. Just a second.
The host should be able to mute everyone in the call.
Exactly.
Okay, but I don't have that option. I'm sorry. Okay, mute. Yep. I apologize, Ellie. You can continue with your.
Sure. No problem. So our ticket size is, I mean, the sweet spot of the initial ticket would be from 500,000 to 1 million euros, potentially going to 5 million euros throughout the life cycle of the company. So in order to be able to deploy that kind of funds in a company, we would like to see that a company has an MVP which is ready and validated on the market, having first revenues, or even better, actively commercializing the product, so that when we can deploy such funds to be used for expansion to international markets and further increasing the team and continue the developments of the product. As I said, we currently have 25 portfolio companies. We are very proud to say that 95% of them have graduated from our perspective, since they've managed to attract additional external investors. So we have a network of almost 60 co-investors, VC funds, and angel investors within the current portfolio companies. So that is a big plus for all of us, actually, and for the future portfolio companies, because our network is continuously growing in that sense. So we have a couple of value drivers, as you can see on the screen. Cognizam is probably one of the brightest star in the portfolio. It's a sales intelligence platform. They've raised 144 million to date, growing the revenues tremendously, growing the team. We are very proud to be supporting them as a first institutional investor back in 2016. Also, the other companies, I wouldn't waste too much of your time now speaking separately about each of them. But in any sense, I'd say that we've been very successful in choosing definitely rising stars here in the region. What we bring to the companies, besides money, of course, in the initial tranche, is more money in the continuous follow-on rounds. But joke aside, we are facilitating and approaching co-investors together with the portfolio companies. So definitely facilitating the follow-on rounds and assisting in the deal structuring. Then we are considering to be hands-on with the daily management of the companies, not micromanaging, but definitely supporting them in strategic decision making, guidance to scaling the business, assistance in recruiting, financial management, and similar. And we do that by making available our wide network of co-investors, contacts, customers, and similar. We stimulate synergies within the portfolio, and yeah, that would be in a nutshell how we operate. So definitely looking forward to hear more about the companies that are present here. We are very, I would say, open for anyone to approach us. On the website, there is a segment where you can shortly state what your company is about, or find us, any of the team, over LinkedIn. So definitely feel free to reach out to us if you would like to present your product. And yeah, maybe I forgot to say that we have 4 offices across the region. So Skopje, where I'm based, Belgrade, Zagreb, and Ljubljana. So we have a team in every office, and each team is covering their respective countries and neighboring countries. Yeah, feel free to reach out. Thank you for the invitation, and looking forward to the event.
Thank you, Ellie. You're going to stay as a judge as well. So the present startups is going to have a chance to be assessed by Ellie and her team. So thank you for the great presentation. Now we are moving to the last person, and as the last but not less important speaker, we are glad to have Ms. Natasha Škrbić, and London School of Economics alumni, project manager and professional, who comes to us in front of the Serbian Digital Initiative. Natasha, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Gaio, and hello, everyone. I wanted to share the presentation, but maybe because we are a bit late, I can also tell you a bit more about a Digital Serbia initiative, but also Serbian startup ecosystem like this. So my goal today is to present to you our organization, but also what our ecosystem offers to investors, to startups, to innovators, or anyone who wants to join us on this path of developing the ecosystem. So Initiative Digital Serbia is an NGO which was founded by leaders in the digital sector from not only tech companies, but also banking, telcos, insurance companies, law firms, and so on, with the goal to develop digital economy in Serbia on many levels. So we focus on education, regulatory framework, public dialogue about digital, and also startup ecosystem, which I am the program director of. Our main goal with the startup ecosystem is to support each and every founder and support the organization to contribute to the ecosystem. We also have our very own angel investors group where we gather around 30 angels and invest for rounds up to 300K. And we also co-invest with other partners, and many of them are present on this call. So I'm really looking forward to hearing the pitches and representing our investors. Now, on the other hand, when it comes to Serbian startup ecosystem, I'd like to share that we had a very exciting year behind us. I know that the startups here and everyone from Serbia must know about huge funding rounds, but a short intro for everyone else is that Serbian startups have raised over 6 times more investments last year than the previous one, so around 130 million euros. And we are especially proud of our blockchain companies who have raised most of it, and also our local teams have developed projects like Polygon and Celsius. So we really look at the blockchain as our strongest subsector. Also last year, the government has adopted the national strategy for the startup ecosystem development. So we know that there is this, let's say, a safe place for startups, where we know that the country will also introduce many measures and new incentives for startups and investors. And one of the first things that the government did this year, together with the private sector, is changing the innovation law so that the startups and business angels are now recognized. Also introducing 11 different tax incentives for R&D, IP, and also founding startups and investing in startups. So for example, the founders do not pay taxes on their salaries for the first 3 years. Companies that invest in startups have 30% tax credit on capital income taxes, and so on and so on. So if you want to learn more about the incentives for both founders and investors in Serbia, I will be happy to share, and I'll leave my contact details in a comment. I'm really looking forward to the event, and thank you once again for inviting us.
Thank you, Natasha. I'm sure that the participants and other panelists are going to be happy to exchange your email and, of course, your contact. And of course, I'm more than appreciative for your insights that were really I was really curious to know about how much of investment Serbia market in terms of startup ecosystem has attracted. I weren't aware of the fact. Nevertheless, I think we have completed our speaker panel. Natasha, once more, thank you for your presentation. Looking forward to the next one as well. And feel free to stay as much as long to see some of the startups that are participating through the event. So guys, I just have a little acknowledgement. I know that there is only one person left to speak at the speakers panel. Nevertheless, Professor Lonchar unfortunately canceled his participation at the last minute due to his obligation to the Cognizam Business Forum. So we move on the presentation from the expert, from the speaker board to an expert board who will evaluate today's performance of startup participants. So there we go. So we are moving now to the next part, where our jury members will share their thoughts, what is their connection to the startup ecosystem, and a little bit about their background. You have around 1 minute per each judge. So let's start from the beginning. The first one I suggest, or if anyone wanted to be the first, please raise your hand through the app, or just unmute yourself. Or shall I do it in front of you? Do we see Gary Fowler here or not? Gary, are you here with us? If not, we can see maybe he can join us later. Michael Conniff, I would like to hear your presentation. I know that you're here.
I am here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you great. Other guys, do you hear Michael properly?
All those speeches were really interesting. Thank you. Somehow I became the inadvertent host of this meeting, and I want you to know I did what I used to do as a night watchman for the last 6 years in colleges. When they asked to be admitted, I let everybody in. I let everybody in for 6 months, and so I let everybody in who asked for admittance. I didn't know most of them.
Michael, you're the partner I truly never had. You know, you just saved me in the last minute because I have technical difficulties while I was connected to the app.
Yeah, I was like, sure, come on in, why not? Anyway, I'm Michael Conniff. I'm the host of the Accelerator podcast, which I hope you'll all subscribe to. I am relatively new to the startup space, but I'm a mentor at New Chip Accelerator in Austin, Texas. I'm also an advisor at the Holt Exchange in Montreal, Canada. I'd love to connect with everybody on this call, and I'm always looking for podcast guests, but more than that, always looking for great companies and great ideas and great people. So thank you for having me. I'm very honored to be one of your judges today.
We are also lucky to have you, Michael, as a judge and, of course, support.
As the doorman, I was a very good doorman.
I didn't knew that, but I'm glad to hear it now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Michael. We are moving to Dr. Nedeljko Milosavljević. Are you here, Nejo?
Yes, I'm here. So hello to everyone. So my name is Nedeljko Milosavljević, but you can call me Ned. I think it's much easier for everyone to shorten to Ned. So basically, I'm director of Center for Technology Transfer at the University of Belgrade for the last, I think, 11 years, but also I'm a consultant for the Oxentia, which is University of Oxford Technology Transfer consultancy arm. Besides that, I'm also an entrepreneur. I have several startups. Actually, I'm co-founder of several startups, innovator. And when we are talking about the connection with the startup system, I can also say that we are running here accelerator program with several companies, basically corporate accelerators. So that's in short. Thank you for the invitation.
You're welcome, Ned. I'm really happy to have you on board. Next time, you're not going to be so lucky. You'll be one of the speakers. Okay, the next one comes from the new established fund, Dr. Davor Sakac. The floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. Guy, first of all, thank you because you called me for this event, and I will try to be short. My name is Davor Sakac. I'm CEO and the director of first official venture capital fund established here in Serbia in accordance with the new law of alternative investment funds. Our founder is Telekom Serbia, the biggest telco operator in this part of Europe. We are funded, officially we start in January of 2022. The size of our fund is 25 million euros. The investment fields, we don't have a focus. Basically, we want to support all interesting ideas which come from our ecosystem, from SAS, blockchain, fintech, agrotech, basically gaming, everything what could give us a good opportunity for investment. Our ticket size, our focus is on pre-stage, early stage startups, pre-seed and seed phase, and the ticket size will be between 100K up to 1 million. And basically we still don't have our first investment. We are now in process of negotiation, and some of our candidates, some of startups are today on the pitch deck. You will see them. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you, Davor, very much for being here and supporting the event. And of course, I'll be glad, and probably everybody else on the panel, to have the chance to be assessed by you, and hopefully will be perceived as a potential investment for your fund. So thank you. Now we are having Dr. Katerina Palovich. Katja, please join and tell us what makes you special.
Thank you, Gaia, for the invitation. First, I already can tell that this is going to be an amazing event. My name is Katerina Pavlovich. I have 20+ years of industrial experience. I am a business developer and business consultant. And why I'm actually here, because for the past 10 years, I have been working with startups as a mentor, as a coach, and as a consultant. I'm also a business angel, which is quite challenging in Serbia, as you probably all know, and I have made my first investment, so I'm quite proud because of that. So I wish everybody today lots of luck, and all of us an exciting and successful event. Thank you.
Thank you, Katja. I know that Vlada is also here. Vlada, would you like to add something more, or you think you're through with your speaker's presentation? No worries. We are going to.
I'm fine with my speaker presentation. Thank you very much, Gaia.
Okay. You're welcome, Vlado. And by the way, it's Vladimir's 44th birthday. I know he told me that don't to mention it. I don't need to mention it, but you know, wish him good luck for the future, and of course a lot of health and happiness.
Thank you, Gaia. It's not fair. I thought I looked like I'm 42, but that now you discovered that I'm 44. So
no, we are peers, you know, generation of 78. So you know. I apologize for that. You're welcome. The next one comes from Malaysia. He is an expert, an expat who came from Italy to Malaysia. Dr. Daniel Gambero, the floor is yours.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Gajo. Thank you very much for having me here, right?
I appreciate it.
Here is already past midnight in Malaysia. That is why my face is a bit sleepy. And I am a property entrepreneur in terms of consultant. I offer services based on data collection in the market and data analysis. I've been doing this for more than 40 years. And out of it, I've been establishing my own startups, few of them, all in the property market. The latest one, Propenomi.com, is a kind of powerhouse of data collection and analysis to give very much precise prediction based on algorithm modeling on economic growth and property demand within 5, 10, 15 years. I've been in Malaysia for 24 years, and since 2018, I've been a member of the Malaysian PropTech Association, of which I'm currently the president. I am a serial investor in startup myself, and I've been with Unicorn Network since May last year for the first competition in Malaysia. Then I've been following with Indonesia, Malaysia again, and few other countries around the world. I believe in globalization of knowledge in terms of PropTech and technology, of course, and I advocate very much ESG and SDG in technology. Once technology is applied to the business world, should always have a strong impact on SDG and being fully developed within the ESG framework. Thank you for having me here again. Honored to be here.
Likewise, Dr. Gambero, it's a pleasure to have you here on board as an expert panelist, and hopefully next time you're going to join us to speak on board with your presentation. Guys, feel free to contact Dr. Gambero after the event or through the thread within your chat. So the next one is John Evans, who is the financial expert, also like Vladimir, CFA charter holder. He is a founder and general manager. He is born Canadian, moved to China. John, would like to hear you if you're here.
Yes, I most certainly am. Thank you for the introduction, Guy. It's appreciated. This is my first opportunity to be interacting with the Serbian market, although in my previous life, when I first started in the financial markets, I was involved with much of Western Europe and the Middle East. So this is a new territory for me. After I left the industry, after a couple of decades in public markets, I went into academia, first at universities in the UK and then out here in China. I think what's relevant to this forum tonight is that since 2016, I've started my own company, which is registered here in Shanghai, and we provide business consulting services to startups and SMEs. Originally, it was focused very much on international companies that wanted to operate and set up in China. We've sort of expanded that now to sort of a three-way of China, ASEAN, and Europe. And so trying to help companies in any of those three regions that may want to reach out and find customers, strategic partners, wholesale distributors, or investors in one of the other four regions. And I don't have a technical or an IT background. My background is general business and economics. So we focus more on providing services related to commercialization, market strategy, market entry, and of course, capital raising. So thanks once again, Gaia, for the invitation tonight.
You're welcome, and I'm really glad to have you here on board. The next one is James Purvey. James, would you be glad to elaborate a bit about your experience and, of course, being present on Singapore market?
Thanks, Guy. Yeah. After 20 years of building up over 10 of my own startups, I got a bit bored. I get bored easily, I'm afraid. And I dived into the angel investing scene in Singapore about 10 years ago. So I guess these days I consider myself a purpose-driven, impact-focused angel syndicate investor. I run syndicates, and my speciality seems to have evolved into helping the first-time founders on their fundraising journey, because fundraising seems to be one thing that every founder I've ever met gets wrong or can't do. My experience is that genius is widely distributed, but opportunity is not. And that's where I come in. And I favor helping founders who who've overcome adversity, right? Who don't get born with a silver spoon in their mouth, and they've shown resilience, and they know how to execute. They're the people who are my tribe. Again, Guy, we've worked on a couple of things together now. I love your energy, your enthusiasm, and I really thank you for the opportunity to serve today. And I just wish all the founders all the best at pitching. If it's the first time, don't let the nerves bother you. Just be yourself. It kind of gets better. It's like a lot of things, right? With practice, you'll become a master. But just enjoy yourself and be yourself. That's the most important thing, because we love it. We want to see you. We want to see who you are. We want to understand. And we can always catch up and get the details of the pitch later. So good luck to you all.
James, it's a really pleasure to having you here. And I'm sharing the time we had while you were organizing the Singaporean event through Startup Network. And of course, the networking was awesome, man. So thank you for being here, and hopefully some of the people through the panel or the ones who are pitching will connect with you, and you can discuss some model of cooperation through mentorship or financing or whatever you could be supporting to them. So thank you very much, and I'm looking forward to continuation of our cooperation. The next one is none other less than Pablo Pilecki. Pavel, would like to hear you if you're here. Pavel?
Yeah, Gaia. Yeah, Gaia, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Great. Great to have you here on board.
Yeah, super.
Looking forward to hear your
pleasure.
specific experience. Pavel is a Judge Business School alumni, and he's also the US grad, engineering degree. So would like to hear more about it and your connection to startup ecosystem between Russia, Southeast, Eastern Europe, and of course the United States market.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I would like to say thanks for inviting me. It's great to connect again, Gaia. And my partner Sergey, he who introduced us. They run the Unicorn pitches in North Carolina. So we met with Sergey in Moscow. Both have been in the startups for last 7-8 years, and our primary idea behind it was connecting MBA grads. There is a I guess kind of a myth that MBA grads are not so good. I forgot who said that. One of the big guys. But anyways, our goal was to change that because we feel like MBA grads in the last 5-7 years have been very entrepreneurial and starting great companies. So the first time when I was in Judge Business School, actually in 2016, I came to Belgrade to network a bit and check out the ecosystem. And then I ended up being more in Moscow and Belarus and a little bit in Ukraine. So unfortunately, with the current conditions, our angel investments in pre-seed rounds is kind of winding down. Things have to restructure. And we've been slowly reaching out to our Eastern European friends in Slovakia and Serbia and Czechia. So, this is a great opportunity for me to kind of get back into the Eastern European, Central European vibe. And so I'm looking forward to see what's happening. And I'm actually planning to visit Belgrade in like June, July. And also just to finish it up, would like to say that if anybody has information on maybe relocating companies, to Belgrade from Russia or from Belarus, from Ukraine, would be interested to get your information, please reach out. It's very relevant these days. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Pavel. Looking forward to elaborating with you as well. So guys, if you have any connection and you're not directly connected with Pavel through LinkedIn, please let me know and I will connect you guys. So thank you, Pavel, once more, and great to have you on board. The next one is from India. He's a managing partner of Atg Capital Venture, Mr. Subrata Patra. Are you here, my friend, Subrata?
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Gao, for inviting me to the jury board. It's really very happy. I'm Subrata Patra, as introduced, managing partner at Atg Capital Ventures. We're a venture capital firm based out of Bangalore, India. We focus on seed, pre-series A and series A. About 80% of the deals that we source are basically from the following sectors: health tech, climate tech, metaverse. This is something we have added recently. And of course, industrial automation. The rest 20% can be from any other sectors, barring a few sectors, for example, real estate. Looking forward to the exciting pitches. Thanks again.
Thank you, Subrata. I'm looking forward to your comments within the pitching, because I know that they're going to be valuable to the pitchers. So looking forward to it. Russ gave his notice that he's not able to come because he has some obligations within his family. Kiviljim from Pareto Ventures, are you here? No, he's not. Okay. The next one, she's a fintech entrepreneur, a fintech leader, and a startup mentor. She has a background in risk, mathematician, and economist. And please welcome Michelle Caddix from the States. Michelle?
Hi, thank you for the intro. Yes, I'm an entrepreneur, and please confirm you can hear me. All right, great. been an entrepreneur for 10 years now, recovering banker. A company we started in a rice paddy in Thailand has now expanded to 30 countries. And shout out to Belinda on the line, who you'll hear from, who is not only our customer, but I've been a mentor in her bank's accelerator program in past years. We grew mainly in Asia through Singapore. And through that, I did both mentoring as well as startup building at the same time. Now, Bankers Lab, I have an ask for everybody on the line. We have a flight simulator for bankers, basically. So we simulate lending. So we've used it in 30 countries to teach bankers how to manage portfolios. These days, we're using the simulator to teach people how to use all the new stuff you guys are inventing. Banking as a service platforms, aggregated data, DeFi, buy now, pay later. We simulate all of it in a data-driven virtual environment. So for startups or growing companies whose pain point is how to teach their customers to use their stuff that we're going to see today, we can come in, reduce the B2B sales friction, and reduce all that onboarding friction. Make sure the clients get the ROI, whether it's from your aggregated data or whatever you're doing, and kind of reduce the high touch consulting, et cetera. So we're looking for partnerships. So that's my ask. Any entrepreneur worth their salt has an ask pretty much every conversation. So I'll put all my details in there, and I'll close with a shout out. Our company is volunteering with a group called Tech-Fugees, if you're not familiar with it. And it's tech people coming together to support the whole situation. So I'll also put information for the Tech-Fugee group, should any of you want to find out what we're doing to collaborate to support the refugee situation. So thanks everybody, and looking forward to it.
Great, Michelle, really great to have you here on board. Looking forward to your insights. Thank you. Now we're moving from the US to China. Of course, from Hong Kong comes Belinda Wang. She's an author and director of Leader Corporate Services Limited. Please welcome Belinda. Belinda, the floor is yours. Please unmute yourself. Okay, I'm going to do it for you.
Okay.
Okay, I did it for you. Belinda.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. My name is Belinda Wang. I'm from Hong Kong. I'm the writer of the Hong Kong Company Secretary's Practice Manual. From this book, you will know that my expertise is in the Hong Kong corporate law. I set up companies for clients and handle all the compliance work. I'm also the manager of the Startup China Club platform in Hong Kong, connecting entrepreneurs from Hong Kong, China with the rest of the world. On top of this, I'm also a member of the Asia Entrepreneur Academy, which is based in Malaysia with focus in ASEAN country. Its main business is to provide management and entrepreneur educations to the younger generations. That's about it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Belinda. Great to have you here. Looking forward to your comments. Thank you very much. We're now moving to Ellie, if she wanted to, Ellie Jabelska. Do you want it to stay a bit from the judge perspective, or you're happy what you said within your speaker presentation?
Yeah, sure. No, I won't speak anymore. Just good luck to everybody. I will share my contact details in the chat, so feel free to reach out directly, and maybe we can elaborate more on your product and our activities on a separate note. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to your insights. The next one comes also from India, from the different part. He's the principal of Reflex Capital, Mr. Ali Fidwi. Are you here with us, Ali? If not, we're going to move to the next one. We are moving from India to Canada again. So we're having a listing partners representative, Mr. Alvin Kirsting, who knows a bit of Serbian and likes our cuisine. So Alvin, great to have you on board.
Dobar dan. Kako si?
Hvala na pitanju, odlično. How are you, my friend?
Dobro. Yeah, listing partners, pleased to be here. Great audience. Just excited to be here. Listing partners, effectively, we allow early stage companies to access their public markets, the capital markets, and drive international liquidity. We're like a bit of a fork in the road for early stage companies where they don't know that they can go public that early, and we create the opportunity and the liquidity for them to do so while they achieve the primary goal, which is to maintain control of their company as they grow. So happy to be here, happy to connect with everyone. And if I can be of any support, by all means, you know where to find me.
Glad to have you here on board, and I'm looking forward to our cooperation. Thank you, Alvin.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We have one more person from Canada. Nevertheless, he opted in the last minute, Mr. Mark Janji, due to his business obligations. He previously notified me. The next one comes from Australia. He's a keen entrepreneur, digital marketing expert, Mr. Denis Kibirev, and his roots comes from this part of Europe. So Denis,
Eastern Europe. Thanks, Gaia. I was actually in Serbia as well last year, so that was an interesting experience. It's a shame that we didn't get a chance to catch up. So just a quick intro. I'm probably the only non-VC on the judging panel, I think, but yeah, from my end, 16 years of growth, sales, and marketing. Started off with Unilever and a couple of big corporates. Transitioned into the startup space. Had a couple of my own startups. Basically, currently the chief growth officer for an AI-based startup out of Australia. I also coach startup founders on growth globally, including for the Swiss government. So I've done that now. In the Balkans last year, in Vietnam before that. Pretty much, I coach for a Canadian fund as well, so very global in that sense. And yeah, all I can say is wishing all the founders good luck today, and hopefully this session goes really well.
I'm really happy to have you on board. I know that your schedule is pretty busy, so we're going to try to wrap it up and complete it as much as fast as possible, this part of introductory. The next one comes from Belgrade. He is a management consultant with 20 and more years of experience. Please welcome Mr. Igor Lozadevich. Igor, it's really great to have you here on board, my friend.
Hello, thank you very much. Hello, everyone. My name is Igor Lozadevich. I am Master in Sciences in Economics, and I'm acting as a management consultant and business developer. I have 20 plus years of business experience. My functional experience includes business development, organization, strategy, efficiency improvement, marketing, HR, and work with EU and venture capital funds, and work with, of course, startups. My industry expertise includes pharmaceutical industry, healthcare, medical devices, ICT, media, processing industry, utilities, as well as SMEs and startup ecosystems. I wish all participants good luck in the competition. Try to be short, clear, positive, and realistic. So welcome to everyone.
Thank you, Igor, and it's really an honor to have you on my board. Thank you very much. Natasha Shkrbic, if you wanted to add a bit more, or you're satisfied with your speaker's presentation?
I think it was good enough, so thank you very much. We can move on.
I needed to ask, it was you were the next one, so thank you. Kate opted out, so we completed our jury performance, and we are moving to the most interesting part of the event. So pitchers, get prepared. So here we go. Do you need some more time, or you're ready to pitch? So the first.
I think you skipped me, Gaio.
Yes.
I think you skipped me. I haven't introduced myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No problem.
We have a friend who works in Poland. He comes from Israel, and he is a really keen entrepreneur, consultant, and mentor to many startups. The ones who have connected with him just they all received contribution and guidance that really helped them to grow. So, Effie, the floor is yours.
Thank you. First of all, I'm really happy to be a part of Serbian company because I really miss my projects in Niš and Belgrade. So thank you for having me. So my name is Efi. I'm from Israel originally, currently based in Poland. I've been working startups across the world from US to Europe, emerging markets like Africa and Latin America. Startup founder myself, 2 startups, angel investor working with VC to fundraise with the LPs. Working with startups in different technologies from augmented reality to the metaverse, and then different industries in prop tech, marketplaces, and so on and so forth. I'm a board member of the EU Tech Chamber of the Startups and Finance Commission, which is the largest technology organization in Europe. And yeah, thank you for having me. I'm looking forward to hear the pitches.
I think that not just us as a panelists are going to be happy with your insights, but mostly the ones who are going to contribute are the pitchers. You know, you're just not an advisor in terms of business development, but also how to attract the finances and help them in that process as well. So guys, please be proactive on chat and exchange your info with Effie and other people you seem to think that are suitable for your startup in any terms. So you could be amazed what you can get through this event. So I think that we have completed our judges' performance, and finally we're moving to the pitching part. So we're going, you know, you all received an information about the which startup is going to go first with presentation. Nevertheless, because some of you already contacted and I breached the introductory part by 10 minutes, so we are going with first with smart watering. So if it's possible, smart watering, are you ready to present? Are you here?
Yes, let me just share my screen.
I told you that I'm going to that I'm thinking about you because of your pretty tight schedule.
Yeah, thank you, Gaia, for that.
I appreciate it. So you have around 3 minutes for a presentation. This is really important, and it is set as a standard by the startup network. So if you breach a bit, try to be focused and concise on most commercial parts, but also don't skip the technical parts of your product. So please start with your presentation.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Lazar. My team and I are helping 10 million fruit growers get rid of the pain of the manual irrigation and save 30% on irrigation costs. And we want to bring smart and autonomous irrigation to the world. 10 million fruit growers are currently wasting 90 hours a month on manual and inefficient irrigation, and also spend over 1,000 euros a month on advisors, gas, and labor. And as a result, they have low profit and unprofitable farm with 10% yield loss each season. The solution to the problem stated before is our app and devices in the field that provides remote irrigation monitoring and control, and also AI-driven agronomic algorithm that provides daily irrigation recommendations for the farmer. Also, all the analytics and historical data about irrigation are available through the cloud. So now with smart watering, a new fruit grower has an agronomist, operator, and an analyst in his pocket that's available 24/7. He now irrigates on the go, let the sensors and the machines do the irrigation, while he saves 30% on irrigation costs. When it comes to our validation here in Serbia, we have 200% year after year growth in revenue, and our revenue in Q1 this year is 70,000 euros. Our sales target for this year is €500,000. We have achieved product market fit also on Serbian market, since our retention rate is 97%, and we have over 70 companies and small farmers using our solution here in Serbia. Among them are 2 of the largest food production companies here, called Atg and MK Group. Our financial projections for the next 5 years is to grow 300% a year, and to end this season with 7% market share. When it comes to
Here, one minute more.
Okay.
Please. Okay.
When it comes to global market, there are 10 million fruit growers, and approximately half of them are actually suitable for automation. And we believe that we can get to 10,000 of them and get to revenue of 80 million euros. Our go-to-market strategy is to partner with global drip irrigation manufacturers and distributors. And when it comes to competition, one part of the competition is focused only on data acquisition and analytics, and the other part is doing remote control. What we have done differently, we have combined both and upgraded it with AI-driven agronomic algorithm that takes the complexity out of irrigation for the farmer and get his user experience more richer. Our revenue model is to charge one-time setup fee for the hardware and the monthly subscription for the app. We have a diversified team of software, hardware, and agronomy engineers, and also experience in sales. We are backed by Delta Holding, one of the largest local corporations, and we have raised 100,000 euros in pre-seed investment in 2019, and we have secured 85K in grants. Okay.
Your time is up. So, I mean, you can wrap up a bit just in the next 10 seconds what you think that is left, and it's the most important thing for you.
Firstly, we are looking to raise seed investment to expand firstly through Europe and the north of Africa. And here are my contact details if you want to dive in more into our opportunity. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Lazar. We are moving now to our Q&A part. So we have Effie, who is going to first ask you a question. Effie.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. You're managing the presentation and a theme from Israel, which is leading in the world, but there are also Israelis and other solutions like yours. So can you tell me what is your added value over your competition, because you haven't mentioned?
Yeah, we are mostly focused on high value fruits like blueberries, apples, and stuff like that. And the competition from Israel, like CropX, is focused on crops like corn, sugarcane, and stuff like that. And we want to be specialized and to develop specialized algorithms for fruits. The other companies are doing it for corn and other stuff. And none of the competitors currently have strong market position yet. So everybody is still doing pilots and developing their solution. But the main differentiator is that we provide all-in-one solution with automation and daily irrigation recommendations that are driven by AI. And we are focused to make those algorithms work in terms of high-value fruit, blueberries, and apples.
Okay, thank you for the detailed answer.
Thank you. We're moving with the other question. I know that Vlada is don't have mind to give the advance to Katerina. So Katerina, please ask your question.
Yeah, thank you, Lazar, for the presentation. I will just quickly ask, with this first investment, I did not get like how far along the way you are getting and where to exactly.
Yes, the first investment was to build a product and to establish a market position here in Serbia. Currently, we are active on Serbian, Bosnian, and Croatian market, with a couple of partners from Slovakia and Bulgaria as well that we are negotiating right now. Our product is completely finished. It's ready for the market, and we are working to make it plug and play so we can sell it from Serbia to everywhere. And our next part of the investment is going to be spent mostly on sales, marketing, and expanding globally.
Vlada, do you have? Would you like to ask the question?
You run out of the time. Just explain us where are you in your fundraising phase now? You mentioned that your first investments are going to be in the next future.
Yes, currently we are profitable and self-sustainable, and we are looking to raise the next investment in the next year. So let's say by June 2023, we have just started fundraising process. We created a strategy, and we are reaching out to VCs both in Europe and here locally in Serbia.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we are wrapping up this Q&A part. We're moving to the next startup. Thank you, Lazar, for your presentation and all the best.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Sorry, somebody is really persistent. Okay. The next startup is Benefity. Benefity, are you ready?
Ready. Share screen.
Okay. You can see the screen. If you can start now, so that I can start with your timing. Is it okay? Do you need more time to prepare, or you're ready?
It's okay.
Okay, so we're starting with our. Okay.
Thank you.
Feel free to pitch.
Thank you. So in my previous company, we were failing to lower fluctuation and boost employee satisfaction. Outsourcing landscape was getting saturated and programmers were harder and harder to find. So benefits and perks seemed like a perfect solution. To keep our current employees happy and attract new talents. So we got everyone a paid gym membership and lunch at work. But this is where my problem as a manager just started, as in a matter of 2 months, our programmers started complaining that the gym is too far from their home and they would like one closer to them. Well, that escalated pretty fast, and I ended up with having negotiations with 5 gyms all over Belgrade and paying 5 invoices instead of 1. I had no luck with the lunch as well, as for some it was too greasy, for some it was too salty or too meaty. Definitely these meals were not addressing everyone's taste. So if I could just set budget for each employee and let them choose whatever benefits and perks they want. And that is the idea, that is when the idea was born. So most of the companies fail to overcome this one-size-fits-all approach in providing employee benefits and perks across their workforce. So Benefit is a marketplace as a service which helps HRs and comp and ben managers to provide employees with benefits and perks of their own choice. It is a one-stop shop that allows employees to select a set of different benefits on a monthly basis within the budget that company sets. So a company of any size is able to offer personalized and flexible benefits to their employees in a matter of hours. So what it means personalized, it means that each employee can choose products and services that they need at the moment, and flexible, it means that they are able to change their selection as their affinities change during their career in company. So it's literally something that I imagined. I create tiers and set budgets, add employees on Benefity platform, and let them choose whichever product or service they want, and let them change products or service as they see fit.
You have less than 30 seconds. Please wrap up and focus on commercial things.
How we generate revenue from 3 different streams: monthly subscription for the usage of the platform, transaction fee that we get from our vendor, and data or aggregated reports and insights from the companies they want to stay competitive in this area of employee benefits. Okay.
Okay. So we're moving to the Q&A part. Guys, are there any questions for Vladimir? John, would you like, or Effie?
Yes, please, because you missed some important things. So what is the market you're trying to grow in currently, and what are your advantages over the competitors, because there are many solutions like yours?
Yeah, so our target market is SMB sector, and mostly companies that are a bit advanced in this area of benefits. So IT companies, tech startups, what is our advantage? We see on the market a lot of loyalty programs. We see a lot of offering where employees can buy TVs, refrigerators, and stuff like that. So we focus, employees through our platform get some concrete service or concrete product. And we focus on 3 key categories, which are education, health, and family. These 3 categories communicate to the employee that company cares about them, and they can get products or services from these 3 main categories.
But which market do you want to operate next, other than Serbian market?
Next market is probably region. So XU, Croatia, Bosnia, Slovenia, Macedonia.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I would give the advance to Ellie. Ellie.
Thank you, Vladimir, for the presentation. Yeah, my question was, I will build on the previous judge question. So how do you, what would be the go-to-market strategy for other markets? And do you see this growing internationally as a solution? And what would be your approach since the marketplace, but I guess you would have to approach both vendors and companies that would need to subscribe to the platform. So would the vendor selection depend on the companies you onboard as clients, or how is that envisaged?
Okay, regarding go-to-market for different markets, we have 2 options. One is to have like franchise. So we will have someone on the other market who will use our technology and our know-how and basically grow personalized benefits program in their own country. The other way is we already have something like 30% of digital benefits. We call them remote actually benefits, which came up with pandemic. So all the benefits that are consumable online or in some digital format, from telemedicine, access to various digital applications, premium services, premium online services, online yoga, online workout, gym, and stuff like that. So it's something that will enable us to like erase geography, let's say, from the equation. Yeah, we are definitely open to hear what companies need or what employees of the company want to see on our platform, and we are able to onboard new vendors in like 3 or 4 weeks from initial contact. I'm not sure if I managed to answer the question. But...
Yeah, thank you. That will be enough for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Ellie. And Vladimir, the next question comes from Belinda. Belinda. Okay, I'm going to unmute you. Oh, yeah. You're here. Great. Great. Please ask the question.
I'm from Asia. My question is, how would you handle the cultural differences of different markets when you go over from Serbia to other countries? Especially, there are differences in the choices of the employees.
Thank you. Good question. That's something like one of the things for our go-to-market strategy is to have someone on the spot in different region who will know what is the culture of that specific country, what are the benefits that employees choose. Of course, I think even in different cities, different. Now we see in Belgrade, some services are available, but they are not available in Novi Sad or Kragujevac. So even in bigger countries, so it depends of the like part of the city where it's different culture of the benefits that employee wants. So this is that franchising model where we have someone on spot who uses our technology, our know-how, but he's adding vendors that are interesting to employees in that part of the country, city, or whatever. So,
thank you.
Do you hear me? Your question. Igor, do you hear me?
Oh, yes. I have 3 small questions. What is the stage of development of your product? Can you tell me?
Yes, it was a bit short of time, so I didn't add. We are live in Serbia. We have paying customers, and we went through, let's say, through 2 rounds of investments, and it was private equity. And it was initially platform was bootstrapped by me and the co-founder.
Do you have MVP?
Yeah, we have working more than MVP, and we have paying customers.
Okay, do you have some tractions?
Yeah.
Okay, and the last question.
Sorry.
Do you measuring a churn rate? Can you tell us churn rate, or you are not measuring that?
We don't have that much companies. We have, let's say, several hundred of users, but it is from 5 companies. So at the moment, our churn rate is like 0. we don't have anyone left yet. So
thank you, guys. I saw that Katarina has raised hands, but probably she changed her mind. Katja, do you have some additional to add, or
no? It's totally fine because Ali has already asked.
Okay. So
thank you, Ali.
So we're going to wrap it up. Vladimir, thanks for your presentation, and all the good luck to your project.
Thank you, everyone.
We're moving to the next startup. Just a sec to see which one. Okay, the next one is Baby FM. Are you ready, guys? Baby FM, are you ready, guys? Okay, we're moving to the next one. Probably they are not here, or they're having some difficulties or technical issue. So TP Limitless, are you ready?
Just a second. Yeah, I'm here. Does everybody hear me?
I hear you great. I mean, you're
fantastic. Let me start by sharing my screen first.
Great.
I have this little pitch deck here. I'm gonna move the listeners out of the way, and I want to make this full screen. Hello, everybody. My name is Alexa. I'm one of the co-founders at Limitless, where I'm also the VP of engineering. We're building a fashion marketplace for custom-made apparel. Here are some of the people that we have on our team. It's a relatively small team for now. We want to expand the team and expand the product. I'm going to skip this slide because it's not that important at the moment. What's the problem that we're trying to solve? Currently, in order to get custom-made apparel, made-to-measure apparel, you need to go see a tailor. He needs to take your measurements, and there's this whole process, and it's really time-consuming. And it's a huge bottleneck for both buyers and creators. Also, customers and tailors are limited geographically based on their location. So they have a limited set of people that they can reach unless they open up a store internationally. We have a solution for both the users and the tailors. First, we have a iOS app, which is also a marketplace where tailors will list all their products. Our main the main advantage of this product is that we utilize the true depth sensor from the iPhone camera to generate precise 3D models of people. These 3D models upon purchase will be sent to tailors so they can take measurements from it. So basically, tailors can take precise measurements in their own way that they do measurements, totally online. The tailors will have access to, let's say, their studio dashboard where they can manage their inventory, their orders, their analytics, shipments and the transactions which are made through the app. One of the most important parts of this studio is the 3D modeling viewer and distance on surface measurement tool, which is run basically by the 3D models that they get from the users. We have one of the, currently we're in the pre-seed stage. The app is not live. We're in the finalizing stages. We are reaching out to sign up tailors. We are in direct contact with this one tailor from Italy, which is helping us, who is helping us polish the platform before the actual release, and he will be the first tailor officially on the platform. We're targeting tailors with a pretty big online presence in terms of social media.
Just a small addition, you have around 30 seconds. Please wrap up and focus on the most important things.
Okay, let me wrap up to the most. One of the most important things is the business part. We're planning on taking 50% of each sale. Our plan is to start being profitable this year, and we're currently raising a small friends and family round for 200,000, and we're looking to raise $1 million minus those 2,000, so 800,000 from VCs and all parties interested. Yeah, I want a quick wraparound is that I want to show you how this scanner works. We have a small demo of how it works and the 3D model that is generated.
Your time is up generally, so if you have something more to add, it would be wise to do it
No,
now.
yeah, I'm open to questions for now.
Okay, guys, the Q&A session is open. Ellie, would you be the first one?
Yeah, thank you. Interesting concept, but I'm interested how big is this market? Have you done any research about the potential?
Yeah, so it was, sorry for cutting you off. Currently, the made-to-measure market is $715 million out of the total fashion market, which is $1.5 trillion. But we think that Limitless will enable the market to grow by a lot, because tailors will be getting international orders, and this will hugely increase their throughput of suits and made-to-measure apparel.
Okay, but who's going to take care of the logistics, since tailors will be receiving international orders?
It's all on the tailors. Well, we're going to maybe work with them in the future in order to alleviate these logistical problems. But currently, it's all on the tailors.
Okay, thank you.
John, your question is in the row.
Thank you very much. Alexa, I have one very quick question and then a second, more detailed question. On our information sheet we got of your company, it indicated the location as Florida, USA. Is this an American-focused drive, or was that not correct?
One of the co-founders is currently living in the US. He frequently visits here, but the main office will be in Belgrade and the dev team will be in Belgrade. The company is, yeah, so the headquarters are going to be here.
Now, the second question is about the name LMTLSS. I noticed there is a garment manufacturer in Boston, Massachusetts, that has the identical name that appears to have it registered as a trademark. They have a different URL, but they have this identical registered name, and they're looking at expanding into Europe. Is this a company associated with you, or Or might
This
there
is
be
not a
some
company
trade-
that's associated with us. I currently don't have information on this company. If you could send me the details to them, I would gladly take a closer look. But no, we're not associated with them.
Okay, I mean, companies I've been involved with have sometimes started a name or a logo or a trademark, and then later they get a letter saying someone has registered that, and it can cause a bit of conflict. So I'll send you the link. I was looking at.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna leave my contact info after this.
Okay, Michael, you're the next one.
Thank you, Gajo.
You're welcome.
I have a question about the 3D body capture.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, is that technology you developed?
This is the technology that we developed. So we take all the data points from the iPhone LiDAR camera, and then we take out a lot of parts like the room, the walls, and just cut out the 3D model that's necessary of your body that's necessary for the tailors.
I wonder whether this might be the tail that wags the dog, as we say, because that could be one heck of an application on the iPhone, one heck of an app, I guess you'd say. And then once captured, once you have a 3D image, there are lots of activity now turning them into NFTs. E-commerce is huge now with 3D capture. So is that something you've thought about?
Yeah, this is something that we've thought about, and we have been exploring some NFT work, but our enter to market, we think, is fashion. And I think we can expand on a lot of services, not just fashion, with this technology that we developed.
So I just wanted to share one reservation I have. I cannot think of a lower tech group than tailors. I mean, aren't they the most low tech people in the world? And so I appreciate what you're doing. If you could answer that.
Yeah, not necessarily. We have, while doing our market research, have found quite a lot of tailors who have like online configurators and are trying to digitalize their business. And you know, it's a moving time. Even them, they will need to move with the times. Yes, I agree with you. Some tailors have issues with technology, but we think their issue with technology is going to be less than the benefit that they gain from this, because ultimately it's profit.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Belinda? Belinda, are you with us?
My question is, if you handle so many tailors, how can you make sure that the quality of service and products are consistent and satisfactory to the customers? If not, then there will be reputational risk to your apps.
So our product, like we have already tested with tailors the precision of our 3D model. So it's less, around 1 centimeter can be the offset. So basically it's the tailor's reputation. It's almost like on Amazon. Amazon's reputation is not tarnished if somebody sells a bad product.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Belinda. Katja?
Okay, thank you. I'll be quick. Just to add to Michael's comment, I was also interested in this specific targeted customer segment from the business model, and also tell us something about the competition, like who else in the world does something like this. Thank you.
Can you maybe expand a little bit on the customer question? I don't think I got it specifically.
Sure. Like in the business model where you have segmented your customers, like what is your specific targeted customer segment like right now? Is it any tailor or some specific group of tailors?
It's tailors with a bigger social presence because they can drive engagement through the app. So we want tailors with more social presence to reach out to their users and try it out for now. But there is an opportunity for smaller tailors which can't afford a website, can't afford a store, to just come and set up their store here and have like a ready solution and measurement system. The second, can you repeat the second question? Sorry.
Yeah, just competitors.
Currently, there's nothing like this. They have been similar, not similar. They have been some solutions in the past. There was this Japanese startup which sent out like a whole bodysuit. One of the co-founders tried it a couple of years ago. This was the driving force towards this idea. So there was this whole green screen bodysuit which was taking measurements, and like he got 2-3 sizes off. And they stopped working. And there's something like a 3D foot scanner for footwear, like a box in which you can put your foot, and then it creates a scan, and you can better try and find footwear. But specifically, we have not found anything similar to this product.
Effie, I didn't forget you. Feel free to ask your question.
Yeah, well, most of the important questions were already asked. First of all, I encourage you to do some more competition on analysis, because I've seen technology like yours. Second, what makes you think you'll be profitable with the pre-seed app that is not ready already this year?
Because a lot of this apparel is pretty highly valued, from anywhere from $200 to $2,000, and based on the numbers of like low estimates on the amount of tailors that we found, like there's 42 million social followers. Even if 0.01 are actual purchasers through the app, this would cover our costs of running business for now. We have a really small.
Did you test your commission assumptions?
We have not. Currently, we're pretty busy with just finishing the product and launching.
Okay, so be careful when you pitch to say that you're going to be profitable in the first year.
Okay, thank you so much for your input.
Thank you, Effie. Dr. Ned, the floor is yours.
Thank you. So just a quick one. How will you protect yourself from the copying?
What do you mean exactly by copying? Because in my opinion, we put a lot of time and a lot of effort into the 3D software, and honestly, we have a pretty strong team working on this. So I don't think that a lot of people can catch up on us in regards to running software. Basically, it's just a race. If anybody tries to copy anything, we'll do something better.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Thank you, Alexa.
Thank you very much.
Tara, I think that you contributed more to your Q&A part than within your presentation. You know, you really started slow pace. That's just my recommendation. Try to be more focused on your commercial side, aside of your interesting product. This kind of events doesn't do you any good. You know, it just cuts you off, and you're just coming to the most interesting part. So just try to wrap it up when you see that your time is up. So
thank you
I
for
wish
your
you.
input.
You're welcome, and looking forward to interact after this event. So, guys,
likewise.
You too. We're moving to the next startup, and it's MCAT by Sremcat. Maya, are you ready?
Just a second.
No worries, no worries. While you are preparing, we'd just like to add for the judges, the best way that you do your voting is do it now after hearing your startup. You can always adjust or change some of the votes for your favorites. Nevertheless, my suggestion would be that you do your voting now. And of course, I'm going to remind you if some work is skipped through the process. Thank you.
Okay.
So you're ready?
Yes,
okay.
I'm ready.
Feel free to begin.
Okay, so I'm here, hello, first. I'm here to present to you MCAT, the new urinary catheter, next generation urinary catheter. This is the catheter which is going to solve one of the biggest medical challenges, and this is complications related to the use of urinary catheters. So let me show you the problem. You see, there is a lot of killings with this catheter. It's actually more, they kill actually more people worldwide than all car crashes. Can you imagine that? And also you see that it costs really a lot. So let me give you who are the people that are being killed. Actually, people that are using urinary catheters, and a lot of them are being killed because of this use. So it's actually people living around us. It's people in hospital. It's people in institutional care. And if you want to know how many is that, it's over 1 billion people worldwide at this moment using urinary catheters. And what are we offering to solve this problem? We have new, unique technical solution. It's, as you can see, it has a rolling membrane and it rolls in and out, and it prevents bacteria to be introduced to the bladder. And why is this important? Because there is not much catheters that can do that. But what is different from the other catheters is that this catheter can be used for long and short term. So remember, long and short term both. So what that means for the population, for the world, it means not only that we will save lives, but we will reduce complications, meaning that we will cut the costs of complications, we believe at least for 50%. We will then improve quality of medical treatment, and by that, we may improve some other costs as well. So do we have competitors? Of course we have competitors. Our biggest competitor is Foley catheter, and it's been in place for almost 100 years. It's used almost the same as when it was invented. So there is a lot of companies that are trying to solve this problem. But I can tell you that we've done a lot of research. Some of them, yes, they are making, they made catheters which do not introduce bacteria to the bladder. But no, nobody can use their catheters both for short and for long term. And this is the difference we have. So I repeat, our catheter can be used both for short and long term. So let me show you once again that catheter that can be used both for short and for long term. This is our advantage. Our market is not that big, but it's not small. But I can tell you that annually it grows from 5 to 10% in China. So at one moment, when we reach China, and this is our plan, it's going to be even more than 10% because the users, most of the users are elderly people, and elderly people are growing each year, even with Corona. So what we need from your side, you see, we need first to make a small scale production. What that means? It means that we do have a prototype, but it's not sterile and it cannot be used for preclinical and clinical trials. This means that we do not have a proof of concept, but we need to make this so we can make a proof of concept with preclinical studies, later with clinical studies. And then finally, when we register our catheter, when we win with the first health insurance fund, national insurance fund, wherever is the fastest, probably Europe, then US. Finally, we will reach China National Insurance Fund, and then we will talk figures. So those are the figures. If you have time, probably you've been through those figures. So we believe that if we get the funding now in 2026, we will be able to get profit. And I can tell you that although we are small, you see, three-man show at this moment. So Dr. Sremčević, Boško Sremčević, who made the catheter, Alexandra, who is regulatory, and me. This is the advisory board that stands behind us. And yes, I can give you, for example, Simon Stockley from, if you see there, it's from Judge School, but also Effie. There is, you can see Eitan. He's now around to Haifa. So, and I also have something there. So maybe we will move to Israel as a question if it's asked. So currently we're a Serbian company, LTD company registered. So if you want to help us and to go this interesting trip with us, those are the contact details. Thank you. Questions? Hello?
Yeah, we have questions. Okay, we are waiting for Gaia to let us, but I will start if you don't mind. First of all, I like the presentation very much. After the clinical trials, what kind of approvals from authorities do you need, from the FDA or from the European institutions?
Yes, from all the institutions. This is the road which is usually for all the medical devices, and we're a medical device of such a category that we need to go through all the steps, including the CE marking, and then if you want to sell in USA, we need to get their approval, and European Union, we need to get their approval, not only the CE marking, and then in Israel, if we have any of those, it's going to be easy, and then in some other countries like China, we will need to comply to their regulations. So the worst word with medical device actually is regulation, and we're the masters of that.
Okay, since I worked in 2 hospitals already, what are the financial implications of long-term usage of your catheter? How much operating costs do you see it can save for a hospital, let's say in average, or?
Yes, we've seen that I've gave you some figures, how much that costs currently, but we really believe, I have this, it's 1 billion UK, 18 million US, for example. Those are the numbers of complications, how much it costs, the complications. And we're sure, even if our price must be a bit more than Foley, it will be substantially lower than those costs which we're going to cut. So we're going to cut at least 1.5 million in UK and 9 million in US, for example.
Okay, very nice. I would appreciate if you contact me on LinkedIn.
Thank you.
Shall I go next, or Igor, would you prefer to go?
Okay, thank you very much. I will be very clear. Maya, can you tell us who are the main customers for catheter? And the second thing, what is the status of the patent protection IP rights?
Okay, I did not mention the patent currently. It is now, we do have application on the national phase. We're entering because we received, MCAT received approval for all 12 claims which were claimed. And now we're in the national phase. So we applied at least for 6 countries. So it's going to be US, Canada, Israel, Russia, China. So those are where it's patented. But I need to tell you that patents do not mean much in medical trials. Yes, they do, but life cycle of a medical device is very short. So it can change in 18 months, for example, and then again in 18 months and 18 months. So it's a long term to get, not only patent, it's important. It's very important to have the patent, but it's not the only importance we have. So actually the regulatory, it's the most challenging part for that. And when we sell, and we start selling from the moment when we prove the concept, because before that we cannot implement something which is named compassionate use. when we show the concept, and when and that means that we've been through preclinical trials, meaning we've shown that it works on animals. In our case, that would be pigs. Then we can move to clinical trials, and at the moment when we move to clinical trials, actually when we show that they are safe enough to be used in human, we can then use them compassionately. Actually, if there is somebody in need for such catheter, we can give away them the use. It is regulated, it's very strictly regulated, but it can be done. And at that point, we can show health insurance funds that it works, that how it's going to work. So actually,
sorry, Maya, is it the main customer health insurance funds? Health insurance funds, and I suppose the healthcare institutions, suppose.
Yes, healthcare institutions, like say in Germany, it's healthcare institutions with insurance, and then in some other countries it's different, in states it's different. Actually, we can sell finally to the B2C, but it's really small part of the market. The biggest part is B2B, meaning health insurance funds.
May I ask a question? So where exactly are you with clinical trials?
Well, we're currently in -2 stage. So we need to go, first we need to make the catheter, to make a sterile catheter. And then we need to put that catheter in 10 pigs. And then when we take it out from that pigs and we cut the pigs and we show that it works, then we can go to clinical trials.
Okay, so how long would it take actually from production to clinical trials?
Production, it's not long, but it can take up to 6 months to make such a sterile catheter, but because this is the highest level of sterilization we need. It's not only to make something and then drip it in some solution and make it sterile. This is only the first part. The second part that we need to combine it in a room which is completely sterile. So it's 2 levels of sterilization, because this is one of our claims. We want to show that at the moment where the catheter is opened, it is sterile and it stays sterile. You know, when you open the catheter, it is not everything, it's inside. So whatever goes to the patient, you understand, it's sterile.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I think we lost our moderator. Where is Gaio? I think that we don't have a time for any startup, you know. Please, maybe we could start with a new one. We spent more than 15 minutes.
Thank you.
And where is Gaio? What happened with him?
Okay, I'm here also helping. Okay, so
please just
thank you, Maya.
Next startup, we have a volunteer who hasn't presented.
I guess Guy, I have a list. I think we're
if
going
you don't mind, I will go next, because according to list, ATG Innovation should be next.
Okay, let's go.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, guys. So I'm gonna be very brief and very short, and I'm very concise. So I'm Alexander Stamevich. I'm a CEO and founder of ATGI, which stands for Alexandria Technology Global Innovations. We have created a heat exchanger core that can reduce greenhouse gases, that can increase efficiencies, that can reduce maintenance by 50%, that can also do...
Sorry, Alexander, I'm not seeing your presentation. Do you have slides?
Sorry. I thought it started. Just a second. My apologies.
Yep, all good now.
Yeah, good. You can see it.
What's the name of the company again?
ATG Innovations or ATGI. The website is atgcore.com. Can you please report? Can you see my presentation? Yeah.
Yeah, it's up.
Okay, so
yes, we can see it fine.
Excellent. So like I said, we develop new heat exchanger core platforms that are 20% more efficient, 30% cheaper to produce than current best-selling devices on the market. So
This unit here that you are looking is over 1 kilowatt of power ratings at 55 degrees Celsius, which is low thermal load. Also, what is very unique for our units is that they are self-cleaning units. They have very low delta T. What we are calling delta T, it means that delta T between inlet and outlet temperatures of water. So these are heavily optimized units and heavily optimized cores that can be used in many different sectors. You can use them between petrochemical, PC, military, aerospace, energy production, marine, quack, automotive. In automotive, you can use it as a heat pump component. In quack, you can use it as a heat pump component, fan coil, radiator, any type of component. So heat exchangers have huge use in the different type of industries. Also, so this is some of the problems that current existing models are facing. So they are non-modular, they have high cost of current solutions in terms of industrial production. Their maintenance is ridiculous. They can mold dirt, build up limescale. For example, during our initial testings, we found that only 1 millimeter of mold, dirt, or limescale buildup can cause you 15% efficiencies, which increase the energy usage by tenfold. So, which is ridiculous. Also, high weight compared to power rating, high risk factor for overall environment. We are also reducing the load material in manufacturing, which increases the manufacturing efficiency several times. We are, if you use our component, we are reducing the material of the end product by 30%. So we are attacking different fronts at the same time. So yeah, we have our solution, problem is solved. We have over 94% efficiency, which is certified. We passed N305 test, standard N305. Yeah, so it's very robust, known maintenance. I already mentioned that. It has very simple method of production. We applied for national patent, and internationally. So we are now patent pending. We have subcontractors in place. We have partners in place. We are working closely also with REMATs. So we have on our side CMEC Cognizam from Argentina, which is very renewed institute in terms of thermodynamics. So what's there? Yeah, our goal in terms of market reach end goal is EVs, because we see our product as EV component in terms of heat exchangers for heat pumps. Our first goal will be, so this is some of the market that we did. You can send me an email. I can deliver you all these materials to you personally, whoever's interested. So what we are focusing right now, I have to mention that we also got grants from EU in terms of mini grants program. So we are focusing right now on market penetration. And this year we are launching our company. We are launching our product portfolio. We have over 1,000 customers on back order, and we plan to serve them this year. We are also launching a couple of showrooms, yeah. So we are preparing showrooms at the same time, and by the end of 2025, we plan to occupy approximately 0.3% of the market. So we want to change world by changing home one by one house, or one by one home. So that's it. And the team is quite substantial, as you can see. We have people from different areas, expertise, and so on and so on. So that will be my
very interesting. Can you tell me in one sentence, like what the product does, like summarize?
Actually, that is very easy to say. So when you use our core, for example, you use it as a radiator, it increases the overall efficiency, it reduces the maintenance by 50%, and also saves you money. For end customer, the most important thing is to save money. So the life expectancy of our product and warranty that we plan to give is 25 years. There is nothing on the market like that.
Excellent. And tell me also on this roadmap, we see we are between 2020 and 2025. So what
Yes.
exactly is your target for the next year?
So for the next 3 years, our target for the first this year is we are building all the tooling and the necessary components. Sorry, I have a.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Please continue.
So for this first year, we are building all the necessary tooling and all the partnership that we did so far will be activated, and we will start a market penetration or market placement.
I have a question. It's Michael.
Okay, John.
Okay.
Okay, Michael.
Oh,
please ask.
Okay, forgive me, John. I am wondering, it wasn't until the last slide that I realized that the customer was a consumer customer or someone who builds homes for people. I missed how many customers you have. I know you said it, but I just didn't catch it. So my question is, who is the customer here?
Actually, that's a great question. We have different approaches to different matters in terms of customers. So, for example, you have an opportunity to do IP license, for example, Samsung Gree, Harrier, or etc. So we are not excluding that. What we are doing is we are attacking the market and showing those big players that we are present. Okay, this is who we are. We built this. This works. We are attacking market. Now you can either license this or you can step aside. In a couple of years, we will take over the market. And when I say that, I really mean that. There is a business model for example, for communities. So public-private partnerships that we are now exploring. And also there is a business model for industries, which is a subscription business type of model where they don't pay anything except for the materials and everything else, and we take the cut from their savings. That's how confident we are in our products.
Thank you. If you could contact me on LinkedIn, I have a friend who has a pretty extensive HVAC or HVAC, I guess, business. So I'd like to talk to you about that.
Sure,
Thank you.
Sure. We already have Romstal Group interested in us, so no problem to expand.
Great, guys. John would be the next one. John, please ask the question.
Yeah, just a quick question. I think out of your 8 industries, you said you were going to focus on electric vehicles. At least that was the priority. And yet, when it comes to the production of electric vehicles, China is currently the largest one, but that doesn't seem to enter into your market focus until 2035. Is that not an area that you're interested in sooner, given your focus on electric vehicles?
Actually, John, yeah, that's a good question, but this market penetration, the first one is related to Huawei. So yeah, we want to enter the Chinese market in terms of EVs and BTMS systems, and that is our end goal, because that industry is highly lucrative for us.
But it's not until the out years you're looking at China in your worldwide, which starts in 2035.
We first want to grow bulk market in terms of Huawei, so that we have steady revenue streams, and then we can focus on parallel. We will focus with EV market too, because we have some of the partners or companies. Aspen, among one of them from US, is interested in working with us in building heat pump systems, for example, for Mate Rimac and for Mercedes AMG 1 project, and so on and so on. We also have people contacting us from Formula 1 sphere and Formula E and so on. So yeah.
Okay, my final quick question, and I don't have a strong technical background in this area, but is this also an appropriate application in e-bikes?
No, not so much, because you don't have a thermal load so much on the e-bikes. It depends, maybe on live wire by Harley Davidson, but simple heat exchanger will be just fine. You know.
Okay, thank you.
So just to clarify,
how much money are you raising?
So we invested over 1.5 million so far, and we plan to raise over 15 million euros.
Subrata?
Thank you, Dr. Rao.
You're
Alexander, very good presentation. You know, heat exchanger technology has been there for decades together, right? You did mention that you have achieved very high efficiency. So I would like to sort of, you know, you to sort of throw some light on this. How do you achieve very high efficiency? Maybe just a flavor, not great detail and technical.
Yeah, sure. So, well, it all boils down to the, it basically boils down, how do you set up the core? You know, you need to have, there are different aspects of the core. For example, when you have different mediums, when I say mediums, I'm referring to like water, air, gas, you will have alcohol or ethyl, it depends. So it took us approximately 10 to 12 years to optimize this core and learn so much from this in terms of physics and thermodynamics and everything else, and how boundary layers act and so on, so that we can have one or two products. So when I say two, we have a second core, a backup core. This V16S core has been also certified, but V17 and patented, patent pending, but V17S that we have as a backup core, because what we learned on the first one, we implemented on the second one, is even better. We have over 1.7 kilowatts of heat exchanging power at very low temperatures and very low delta T's in cube that is 60 by 60 millimeters. So, which is, again, it boils down to the optimization. So everything boils down to the optimization. We can have high pressures or low pressures. We can have low delta T. For example, if we need to attack the market where there is radiators have delta T between 10 to 15 degrees Celsius, and we don't want to submerge that market or torpedo that market so that everybody else will be left without the business. We can attack that market very smartly, and because we have very low delta T's, you know, we can optimize our core. We can get near to their delta T's in terms of maybe 7 degrees or 10 degrees, and then we can add profit margins on top of that because we are a little bit better, but not too much. Or we can lower the delta T's to, now this is going to be ridiculously from my side, but we have delta T is low as 0.5 degrees Celsius. So that's how good this thing is.
So it sounds like, you know, you can really have a good leverage even when your delta T is as low as less than 1
exactly,
degree.
Exactly.
So that means that you are not leveraging the radiation transfer. Probably you are playing around conduction and convection very effectively.
We are playing with radiation. We are playing with convection. That is, you're on point. You're on point. So my colleague Mario will be very happy right now from Institute. Anyways,
excuse me.
Sorry, yeah?
Just a second. I apologize to everybody, but I think that we need to keep up with time.
Yeah, I agree.
If you all agree.
I apologize. To sum it up. So
we definitely at this point we need a timekeeper, like to let us know when we are done with one team.
Sure, I try to be as quick as possible. I have respect to everybody's time, so I apologize.
I'm sorry, guys. Is Gaio Vanka back? Because I see...
Yes, I'm here. I had a technical difficulties, and
okay,
Anna Čukić is here to replace me in front of AIM-Cube. Nevertheless, okay, I wasn't sure how long the Q&A session lasted for the ATG. Nevertheless, thank you. You can continue your communication through chat, and we are moving with the next startup.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. All the best. The next startup is Evaluator. Vladimir, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here.
Please pitch if you're ready.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Please, 1 second.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
No worries. Take your time.
Okay, now we are ready. I will share my screen. Just a second. Just a second, please.
Great. The time is now.
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Vladimir Arnautovic and I'm co-founder of Valuator. I will present to you Valuator procurement management platform. Behind this product are a very strong team, three of us. Vladislav Vujic is CTO and he managed IT security. He is digital consultant for digital transformation in Chamber of Commerce of Serbia. Also co-founder Zoran Jovanovic is digital marketing specialist, also consultant for digital transformation in Chamber of Commerce, and myself also consultant for digital transformation. Three of us are main pillar of this project. Vladislav is man for IT security, Zoran is for digital marketing, and I am from business model improvement. While we're working as a consultant in cross of Serbian market, we have communication with a lot of companies from small and medium sector in our market, and we saw that they have a lot of problem in procurement processes in their companies. They are not quite transparent. They have incredible number of parameters, and the owner and the CEO doesn't know what's happening in procurement process in these companies. There are a lot of chance for corruption, for gray area of work, and a lot of other problems, and we start to prepare some solution for them. We create Valuator or Valuator as a centralized procurement web management system, where we try to disrupt the procurement processes in companies, enable them to have communication with all suppliers and sending one request to all database to the for suppliers in that databases.
Vlada, just to remind you, you have less than 45 seconds. Okay. Please wrap up and focus on the most important things.
How we gonna do this? By storing offers in one place, by enable them to comparing different offers, and to have a lot of other functionalities. We have subscription-based business model, basic, advanced, enterprise. We know what is our customers are, we analyze them, and we know about our competition. Where are we now? We earn grant from Science Technology Park and the City of Belgrade. We earn grant from Innovation Fund, and we boosted our startup with 30K of euros, and we also graded as a high valuable product of Serbian Chamber of Commerce. We have a go-to-market strategy based on 3 phases. First phase is in Serbia, second phase is region, and the third phase is European Union.
Your time is up. Just in 10 seconds, complete your presentation.
Okay.
Okay, guys, we are moving to the Q&A. Who has the first question ready for Vladimir? Is there any questions?
Yes, I can question. I can make a question.
Please do.
Okay, Igor, ready? Vladimir, are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm
here. Yes, Igor, just ask him the question.
I have a question. When you're going to release the beta version of the product, And do you have some contacts with potential buyers now at the moment? Thank you.
Yes, we have. We start with. Oh, sorry, I have a problem with voice. We launched an MVP last autumn on September, and we have some MVP tester in our products. We have 31 subscribed companies, and we communicated with them. Also, our product is in the phase that we want to launch a basic version in the end of April on the local market, and to start with selling out product on the end of the April this year.
Igor, do you have some additional question to ask, or you're finished?
No, okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, Michael,
thank you, Igor.
Your hand is raised. Are you going to ask Vladimir something, or is it just okay?
No questions.
Okay, Vladimir, that will be pretty much of all. Thank you for pitching, and I wish you all the best within this startup contest. We are moving to the next one. Okay. We're moving to the next one. Just a second.
Oblitio.
Well, yeah, of course. Vladimir,
yes.
Do you have a presentation ready?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I hear you really well. Guys, do you hear Vladimir? Okay. Thanks. Please open your presentation and put it in the full screen mode.
Okay, give me just a second. This one overlaps. Okay.
Great.
And yeah, presentation on. Okay, everybody, I'm Vujadin from Publitio, and I'm here to bring you one big vision in a tight 3-minute speech. So
your time starts now. Please pitch.
As everybody knows, more and more media is getting ingested and digested by modern web apps. And with this comes the question how to scale and cost effectively manage those media in time saving and financial saving way. So Publitio is trying to take the pain of this whole media asset management process by easing some common task used by majority of modern web apps. And this directly transfers as IT cost saving, time reduction, speed to market, and many other benefits. So Publitio provides end-to-end media asset management solution that handles everything from uploading and storing images and video to processing and transcoding to optimize delivery and everything. And our business model is software as a service. We have pay-as-you-go subscription model in place that charge users based on consumption of bandwidth and storage. Stored in terms of the market, we're focused on digital asset management market, estimated to be worth over 8 billion by 25, and even the cloud storage market estimated to be over 135 billion still 25. And
you have 30 seconds to go. Please wrap up.
See the growth by number of websites and applications. Our main competitor is Cloudinary. They have reached the milestone of 100 million annual recurring revenue, and we try to offer, complete service that is easier to use, more affordable. In terms of the futures, we have our own player, our own CDN, infrastructure, and URL-based transformation API. In terms of achievements, maybe most important is the traction. We have reached 55,000 registered users, 4,000 customers. We store over 70 terabytes.
Okay. You need to stop now. Too much info for the 3 minutes. So you can discuss that within your Q&A. Guys, please ask questions and please leave the presentation visible so you can visually elaborate for the questions.
I have a question.
Phil, shoot, Michael.
Okay. And maybe you could put your slide back one slide, but I'm wondering specifically about your model of charging by usage. This would seem to be an ideal application and even a compelling one for a subscription model, plus, if you need to, plus some storage. Charge for storage. I know a company called Sonics.ai in the video space that is basically subscription. If you go above a certain level, you get charged for it. Have you considered that model? And also, subscription models are very popular, I think, among investors. So, have you considered that?
Yes, we have that model in place. It is the same as the Firebase and AWS and DigitalOcean that is using for infrastructure as a service. So it works very well. We have $9 fixed MRR cost, and beyond that, we charge based on additional usage that is above included capacity into the plan.
I'm a little confused about what I get if I subscribe. What would I get? What's the product? What is it, an app?
It's API and dashboard for image and video storing, management, embedding, delivery, transcoding, transformation, sharing, everything. I mean, it's like a Swiss Army knife for media file hosting.
Would I need a computer for it? Can I use it on my mobile phone?
Yes, it works with mobile. It's intended. Our main customers are websites, media savvy websites, WordPress websites with online courses and paid protected content sections. You know, one of the features that we have is HLS video encryptions that prevents downloading and saving of the videos, you know, to end user devices, and a lot of people need this, you know.
I thank you. I would put some of the traction maybe earlier, because it sort of went by it very quickly, and I think maybe there's more of a story there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Katja?
Yes, thank you. I just, since you have not completed the presentation, just what kind of and how big of the investment are you looking for, and where will that get publicity?
At this moment, we look around 500K, like pre-Series A funding for the next 12 months of operations, so we could get ready for Series A funding. The main idea is to scale the active user base and active subscription base, and to scale the team, additionally the development power and the infrastructure.
Thank you.
Thank you, Katja. We are in how much of revenue you generated so far? That would be my question to you. Shortly, just.
Overall,
total revenue.
Total around 250K. Let me just get to actually much more. We had sales campaign in 2020. We made 125Ks in 2 weeks.
Okay, great. I see the numbers. My suggestion and recommendation would be to use the chart, just to see the scale of the growth and the forecast, and plus add some seasonality thing that shows why is that. So thank you for pitching today, and looking forward to our collaboration.
Okay, thank you all.
You're welcome.
One quick question, if I may get you before they go.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course, John.
Is this authorized, and is to be run in China and offered to people domiciled in China? Because obviously there's a lot of this activity, but there's also two internet worlds we live in.
You asking about Pablito? Yeah, we had some issue with Chinese firewall not being able to go, but we have spin-off service with Alibaba Cloud in China and Eastern Asia, so it works with people from there.
So Alibaba is selling your service? They're a partner or an agent for you?
Hosted on Alibaba Cloud that is available in the China mainland and in the Hong Kong, and also on the far east of Asia.
It's only the mainland that's the problem. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys, thank you, John. Thank you, Vujadin. We're moving to the next startup, and it's Natura Eco. Guys, are you ready? And are you here? Is there anybody from Natura Eco or no? Okay, we are moving to the next one. So just before moving to the Velvet, this is just a small info for the judges. Don't grade the startups that are not within the event, so that we are just not giving them any valuation because they're not here. So I already see that there are a couple of grades from for Baby FM, which didn't pitch today. So nevertheless, it's not a problem. So we're moving to the next startup, and it's Velvet. Guys, is anybody here?
Yes, I'm here. Milica is here.
Milica, are you ready for pitching? Do you need some more time to prepare your presentation, or you can hit it off momentarily?
Just to see which screen I'm showing now.
Take your time. Just open the I don't know. Do you use PDF or PPT? What is your preference about it?
Okay.
Just move to full screen mode, and everyone who participate can see it clearly.
Okay. Sure. Can you see my presentation?
I see it very well. Please enter the full screen mode.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Great.
All right.
The time is now.
Sorry, just a moment.
Okay. I can get it back to I can reset it to the beginning point. Can you start it? Can you start now?
Yes, but I'm not sure. Do you see Velvet landing page or no?
I see. Can you move it?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Start with your presentation. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm Milica Spožić. It's my pleasure to present you Velvet. We live in a world where instant gratification through having has led us to a society that has forgotten how to achieve happiness by being. It seems that it's most important to follow modern culture, where it's all about pushing forward, being more productive, not resting, and always striving for new achievements. But what about our past achievements? Are we taking them for granted? Let's meet my friend Peter. Highly educated, ambitious, millennials, hardworking, but he's often overwhelmed and feels under stress. He has a problem finding an easy way to overcome his negative emotions and keeps wasting precious free time. Moreover, he feels unsupported by his closest ones and is frequently taking his positive experiences for granted. Unfortunately, there are a lot of Peters in this rapid, ever-changing world where negative emotions among employees reach record levels, with 84% of them suffering from poor mental health. It's high time for a new solution. Say hello to Velvet. Velvet is a mobile app for self-improvement through focusing on positive moments in everyday life, the moments we are grateful for in order to quickly boost your well-being and build resilience. Velvet achieves this with a unique approach to combine 4 processes in one service. It is your coach, always ready to suggest personally enriching activities. Then it helps you build a habit to capture those moments in a gratitude memory book in order to count your blessings. Share them with the closest ones and build your companion support network. And finally, it is your AI-powered savoring guide who reminds you to enjoy positive moments. On his competitive landscape, Velvet carves out its own niche, uniquely positioned for success. What differentiates Velvet from its competitors is the immediate way for stress relief and always accessible content personalization powered by AI and closed social network characteristics. Why now? This is a time of growing mental health awareness, and the mental health apps market shows strong market momentum with an explosive industry growth even after COVID-19 pandemic. We primarily target US market, and our market opportunity in 2023 is 0.17% with 26,000 premium users. We'll generate revenue from business and individual subscriptions. And
Milica, just a short notice, you have less than 30 seconds. Please wrap up and focus on the most important thing. Please go.
Now it's time to meet us, Velbit team. After working together on numerous successful IT projects and receiving a grant, our management team fully devoted themselves to Velbit. And thanks to our entire team, we succeeded to launch Velbit at the end of February and get our first users. Currently, Velbit is used by 3 IT companies in Serbia and 1 company in Slovenia and has 100 individuals users. In order to push Velbit to new limits, we want to raise additional funds and for marketing and sales, improve visibility on target market, and above all, to find a partner to make a world a happier place. So let's do activities that matter together, capture moments that matter, savor them, and reach well-being balance together and become the best versions of ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Milica. Now we're moving to the Q&A part. Effie?
Yeah, I didn't understand the role of AI in the product. Can you elaborate more?
Yeah, thank you for a question. Actually, AI is here to help you, to help user to find the right time when he should use savoring. At the beginning of using the app, where you are not already convenient for this new method, you will not have a habit to use the Velbit and start savoring. In the beginning, we'll use AI to recognize the right moment for when you are under stress, or where is the best time actually to help you. We believe that after some regular using of the app, user will have that, you will build that habit, and after that AI will be used actually from the beginning for recommendation of our programs, which are called in our app challenges, which are there to motivate you to do activities and create new moments, like based on your previous decisions or your profile, your cards, and there are a lot of dimensions when we can use AI in this project, but this is the main areas.
Okay, and currently it's B2B2C product. So because you mentioned companies are using your product, although you have only 100 users.
Actually,
it's
we launched our
B2B2C.
Okay, sorry. App is launched this February, 10 days before, and we are currently, we want to see how colleagues, co-workers in companies share their moments together, how they show kindness to each other. And because of that, we see companies as very well place to start using Velbit.
Why not directly? Why not directly B2C? Why not to do user acquisition directly with people?
We have B2C and B2B. B2B is only because of that moment of community, to have a larger community at the start of using the app. Anything else is individual users are the main motivator, and companies, when they use these 3 companies in Serbia, they do not obligate their employees to use Velbit. It should be only if they want, if they really have a feeling that is good for them. And what is good in that kind of communities is because when one starts, another starts because of them, and because of whole community. It's similar like family. And that 100 users are individual users. They are not from companies. They are people from our network. And we are now validate where will from which from companies or from individuals, from which of them we will get the better feedback.
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Gambero.
Yeah, which means in this moment you are still at POC, proof of concept. You are not yet into a go-to-market. Am I right?
Actually, we are on our regional market. Our app is published on App Store and Play Store, and we have just a small amount of users because of that small amount of time, 10 days before. And we want to see how our region will react to Valbit, and after that to prepare our funds for target market, which is the US.
I might have been missing it. What is your revenue model? Are you charging by subscription, one time?
Exactly, that is by subscription. We offer a yearly subscription and a monthly subscription. The model is premium. Every user can get a feeling of the app without paying anything, but everything is limited by free account. And of course, when a company buys subscriptions, they will get a better price regarding the number of employees, of users,
Right.
actually.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Short question. Did you implement the AI at the moment?
We implement just in one part of the app. That is the app, that is a part regarding reminders. But we would like to implement there in more places because we really enjoy the benefits of AI. And because of that, for next funds, we put that milestone in our technical requirements.
Okay, and how long it will take, and how costly will it be?
It will take we plan that to do in next 6 months. Firstly, we would like to concentrate on marketing and sales to test the initial values, and after that to use funds for improvement with AI. And we would like to have 2 scientists in Serbia for that. So I could we will need money for them, and as well for servers and additional data support for AI.
So what is
6 months and sorry, 6 months, and what is the price of the development of the AI model? In general, price. Do you have some price?
Yes, I think it's something about 20,000 euros only for employees, and for support for services and everything what we will need for that part. I just wanted to say that first emphasis is on marketing and sales, because we would like to test current version, which has enough features where you can have a feeling of the app, and to put that additional and more advanced features after receiving first feedback.
So
thank you very
how are
much.
you sourcing data to build your AI model? Data usually tend to be expensive.
Yeah, because of that, we are planning that part for sources to keep data, to track it. It's not only about
generate the
employees.
data, then you will implement AI overlay. You will be the data.
Yeah, we actually can collect the data from our users, and it will be a source from the beginning, not very rich and not very, but during the testing and validation phase, we will have enough data to create reliable models. Because of that, now we are eager to have as much as possible users. So we'll see.
Okay, we are finished with this. Thank you, Milica.
Thank you very much for your
great presentation, and I'm looking forward to the next event with you.
Gaia, will you please give a chance to Recode just to present? Yeah, sure.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Just,
feel free to prepare your presentation and put it in the full screen mode.
Just a second, please.
No worries.
Actually, there is some problem with the presentations. I will due to the short time. Yeah. Can you, Sergeant, just present?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Please, because it's
just support, please, because there is a problem now with opening a file.
No worries, Sergeant. The floor is yours. Please continue with the presentation. Yeah. Okay.
I will share this screen with you guys. Okay, share screen, and here is record.
So open the big one that I sent you.
Yeah. Can you see it?
It says yes. We can see it. Please
just make it large. Yeah.
Yes. Is it?
Can you put it in the full screen mode so that we can see it more closely?
Just a second. I think it is the now this is in PDF what I got from guys.
You opened it within the within your browser, so I'm not sure. Can you put it in the full screen mode? Is there any option? Try to open it in the PDF reader.
Yes.
Press F11. F11 in browser.
Let's check it. Yeah. Now it's no. Just a second. No, F11 is here is something else. Okay, now can you see it now? Better.
Yeah, it's a bit better. Yeah.
It's the same, but just scroll it down if it's easier for you. Focus on your presentation and what you have to say. So you're starting it now.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So my name is Alexander Polic. Actually, master in petroleum engineering. Almost 20 years in the oil and gas business. Myself and our team, my team, developed the first phase of the Recode software. Actually, this is the first 100% cloud-based drilling optimization and digitalization software solution. Since in the last 2 years, digitalization is almost everywhere. And it is accelerated due to the COVID pandemic, etc. So the most of the oil and gas companies are raising the investments in the digitalization and implementing this during the drilling of gas, oil, and geothermal wells. So, as I mentioned, this is the first cloud-based drilling optimization software solution. That give us a quick and easy integration to any local environment, saves up to 80% in planning phase or based on the historic of the wells. This is the first phase that we have developed in the last 1 year. This software has 2 steps more to go, so it's a second phase and the third phase. This is why we are here. This is why we are pitching here. The second phase requires additional funds and give us the chance that we have a real-time simulation and modeling, where the data is collected from the sensor placed all around the rig, which is drilling oil, gas, or geothermal well, and it's downhole in the BHA of the drilling string, and give us the signal real time corresponding between the equipment on the location and our software, which is as I mentioned cloud based, and it's called Drill Brain. So the software is putting together all data and give you the the parallel in between the model and the real data. Why this is important? This is important to give you the alerts and predictions of the possible hold problems. So if you react in time, you can save the time, money, and finish your project, your drilling project faster and safer.
Just a small suggestion. You have around 1 minute. Try to focus on the most.
No problem. So this is the second phase. For the first phase, we already invested around 270,000 euros. For the second phase, to get this real-time implementation of our software and drilling brain cloud-based, we are asking for another 320,000 of euros. The third phase. So as we develop the second phase can be immediately placed on market. So the first phase, even now, it's developed and tested since last week, and it's already ready for market. But in order to proceed to get the second phase done, we need this grant. The third phase, which will be completely
20 seconds.
Yeah.
20 seconds, please wrap up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the third phase will be completely autonomous oil drilling operations. So everything done automatically, and this will be self-sustainable from the second phase. Okay. Main potential customers are major national and international exploration and production companies for our product. This is shortly. Sergeant, you can just scroll down. They can see our screenshots from the. Okay, this is a small presentation.
This is a short one.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. We have a screenshots and presentation, bigger one with the screens from the first phase software, which is already done and tested on a couple of wells.
Okay, guys, the time is up.
Yep.
Leave the presentation because you're going to need it while the judges are asking questions. So it's easier for you to visually elaborate while you're answering.
Yep.
Do we have some questions, judges?
Yeah.
Who would like to be first?
Can you let us know the size of the market that you are targeting, and not only in terms of number of potential user of this solution, but also in terms of revenues? Because here we are touching an industry that somehow is going slowly to decrease their impact somehow. So can you elaborate a bit on this?
Actually, with this oil price, this business is again going up. The market size of the market is quite big and with a big potential. So we have different companies which are rising, as I said from the beginning, their place for inside the budget for the digitalization. Big oil and gas companies. So in order to be yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm listening.
What is your revenue model? Subscription, one-off purchase, or how?
Can you just make it clear one more time?
Yeah, what is your revenue model? How are you charging the oil and gas companies?
Okay.
For your
I didn't hear you from the beginning. So saving the time and money during the drilling by optimizing the drilling parameters and saving the time through the assessing the risk, as well as preventing through the different kind of alarms, which can be also set it up over the mobile phones, and as well advising during the delay, which is a part of our background.
My question was how you charge oil and gas companies for this solution.
Charge.
How you generate the revenues?
Okay. The first phase, it's already ready for market. This is a said, and together with the team of engineers and the software can be rented on per well or yearly subscription. There is a price for this service.
All right, thank you.
Igor?
Hello, I have a very short question. Can you introduce us very shortly, please,
Yes.
with your team? And the second one, who is going to work on the artificial intelligence development and how many people? Thank you. Very briefly, thank you.
Currently, we have a team of IT engineers who did development of the first phase, and together with the 4 of PE engineers and specialists, which are highly skilled and experienced in this business. So all together, we have together with the IT engineers, we have 7 guys.
Okay, there's some conflicts in the recent time.
Say again?
Did you have some conflicts in team in the recent time?
Nope.
No. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Effie. You don't have. Okay, guys, we are moving to Neuroblast. Andre, are you ready?
Sorry, I think it was supposed to be Phobos.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Because Andre has asked me to present because he has some obligations. If Healthy has some problem with that, then we are going to move with Healthy. But if not, Neuroblast can present. Is it okay, or shall we continue with Healthy?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Miet. Andre, are you ready for presentation?
Yes, I was born ready.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it, man.
And
please shoot.
Yeah, I'm. Thank you for giving me opportunity to be first, because I have a small kid who's jumping on my back.
I absolutely understand. It's always with kidlings, the issue, especially when they are small.
Do you see my screen?
I don't see.
Somebody...
Guys, do you hear me? Continue, please. There were an issue in Ukraine now, and they lost the electricity. Nevertheless, they move us to the other server. So everything is okay. As you see, we have some technical difficulties that goes within this event. But for the ones who are keen to stay and pitch, I'm ready to that. And of course, other judges as well. The ones who don't have time to stay, please vote earlier and rate the startups you have listened. For the others, it's not a necessity. So we are moving with Andre. Are you ready to present?
Yeah. Do you see my screen?
I don't see a seat yet. Just a moment. We have lost some people, and I'm trying to get them back to the event. Okay, because now they're returning because the app stopped working. Sorry. Okay, I think I'm done, but I don't see yet your presentation.
It's a presentation on the other device.
Oh, great. Okay, just
Do you
take
see it
your
now?
time. Yeah, I see it. It's something a little small, like it's not a puppy, it's a cat from the cartoon.
Yeah, but do you see the presentation?
I don't see it.
No,
Sorry?
Oh,
no, we don't. There's no presentation.
Unfortunately, that's the truth.
Okay, why is that?
Take your time. Do you have in a different format like PDF? Because sometimes PDF is more compliant compared to PowerPoint. I don't know which version do you use, but sometimes it makes difficulty to open and to work with the computer properly in sharing mode.
but we lost 20 people probably, yeah.
They're getting back.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I'm letting them in, and I lost at least 10 judges. Now we are increasing the number. I think it's going. Okay. The one who are persistent are going to prevail. So don't you worry about the thing.
See my screen now?
Yes.
Yeah, I see it. So you just tell me when you're ready, and I will start with my timer.
I'm ready.
Okay, so you're ready?
Okay, hi guys, pleased to meet you. My name is Andrej Kravchik, and I'm a one of the three co-founders of Neuroblast. Neuroblast is a post-rehabilitation device for the persons who have some kind of neurological diseases, and we are mostly using the Multipla as our main, let's say, main point, because one of the founders, Maria, actually got Multipla when she gave birth. So after this, she went to many different kind of rehabilitations, and the one that her body actually accepted the most was one in a niche, and it's done with neuroplasticity. It's actually ability of the brain that helps you build new ways to use the brain or the parts of the body that you are actually lacking because of the neurodegenerative diseases. Problem with this it was because the devices that are actually used for the rehabilitation were actually very expensive, and it was impossible to use it in the home. So this is how we started talking about to make a new device that's going to be only for the home use. So our device can help other adults or children with neurodegenerative diseases that can actually exercise more and help the neuroplasticity work best for them. What is the most important with us is actually that Neuroblast is mobile, easy to use, fun and interactive, and can be accessible for everyone. So the price of the device is going to be accessible, let's say, achievable for everyone. What we want to help persons, people who have a problem, is actually to have they can exercise, but also we want to make networking and huge, let's say, network of persons who have the same or similar diseases all around the world. And they're going to play video games because part of our device or whole project process is actually not only the device, but the video games. Video games are not regular video games. It has to be specialized because of the movement that can be done. We already made it to build 3 simple games and 1 AAA game because we won 2 different startup events or accelerators. One was StarTech and the other one is Catapult.
Andrej, just a small remark. Please wrap up and focus on the most important thing. You have less than 30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
We have, we're still not selling. We are going to, for now, it's a plan to start selling around Q4 2022. Mostly, we are going to sell through our website, rehabilitation centers, online retailers, and a few other possible places. Revenue stream is going to be through the devices, but also the marketplace where the people can use, buy the different games. Because the degenerative diseases are actually not like sprints, it's more like marathons, so you have to do it all over the area until you die, let's say like that.
Okay.
Co-founders, and that's it.
Okay, we're moving to Q&A questions. So Andre, please leave the open presentation so that you have visual support. So guys, who is going to ask the first question? Katja?
Thank you, Andre. I just wanted to ask which part exactly of Neuroblast is innovative and how? This is something I did not get.
It's because you cannot, this kind of these devices, you cannot find anywhere in the world at this, let's say, this scale. Everyone has a huge devices, and also they are using, because we are not platform, we are accessible for any platform. So we are not actually, you can use it either on your phone, either on your laptop, or whatever you want to do it. And we are trying to achieve as much as, to have as many people have, let's say, diseases, so we can make a huge network of persons who can also have, you know, some kind of safe place, let's say, and stuff like that.
Okay, do we have more questions? Thank you, Katja. Are there any additional questions? If not, we are going to move to the next one. And thank you for your presentation. I wouldn't add a bit. Andre, it was great. And wish you all the luck with your project. And of course, raising money, which is the general essence of this event.
I'm sorry, Gaio, can I do it because I need to go really? I have a kid here waiting for me.
I'm sorry, but the Phobos already,
okay. No problem,
you know, they,
no
they were before. I apologize. And first,
I really apologize, but I think that we should go with the order we had in the beginning, because I think it's really not fair that.
No worries, let's go.
No, don't worry. I apologize because we had the technical difficulties and I was constantly thrown up from the app because I don't use my host because this event is recorded and the host, major host is in Ukraine, and you know that there's a war in the Ukraine. So I apologize for that. Phobos, we see your presentation. Nevertheless,
can you hear me okay?
I hear you well, and would just suggest that you put your PPT in full mode so that we have a better and clearer look.
Yeah,
can you do it?
Screen. It's full screen.
Okay.
From my side.
Can you start now? Can you start now?
Okay. Hi, my name is Ivan, and I'm very passionate about playing games and game development. I have more than 17 years of experience in gaming industry. I worked on a number of popular titles, and finally, about a year and a half ago, I started to fulfill my dream to make my own game. I gathered a team of 5 amazing people, passionate gamers for this project, and we invested our savings into this game. We started doing extensive research and realized that battle royale games have much lower retention rate than the other genres. Attrition rate was somewhere 20 to 30% higher. We saw this as an opportunity to solve this problem. Playing games with our friends, we realized that our biggest frustration was how difficult it was to stay competitive at the game. To solve this, we came up with our own product, a hybrid battle royale survival game. We designed a unique gameplay that utilizes the game theory where we put players in the finite zero-sum game versus players in the infinite non-zero-sum games, which lets players set their own pace and how they want to play the game. In turn, lets us present players with the distinct goals, matching their skills and the preferred play style, while still keeping the game fun, engaging, challenging. Our mission is to give casual players a game where they can stay competitive and have fun even faced with stronger or more skilled enemies, but to still provide hardcore players with a challenging and rewarding game. The market for the game is huge. The gaming market is growing 9% CAGR, expected to be around 200 billion in 2022. That's bigger than the rest of the entertainment industry together. So our conservative user estimate is about 87,000 players, worth 1.7 million euros. Currently, there's a novel being written based on this story, and Cloudburst is only the first game in the planned series. So everything you saw here was directly from our game, and we already received the support and funding from Raising Starts and Innovation Fund to continue development towards the first public test and game release. And we also grew our team to 12 full-time employees. Our purchase price projection is 20 euros in the early access, and after full release, about 35 euros, with the additional revenue coming from microtransactions. We've so far partnered with Epic Games and Nordeus from a game development bootcamp. We aim for a strategic partnership with Epic Games for a launch on the Epic Games Store and through Epic Mega Grant. We are also working very hard on building our early adopter community, which currently numbers over 1,000 playtest participants. We aim to launch our game by the launch to grow that by at least 4 times. And our goal is to make our own metaverse. Compared to the competition, we offer a very unique set of features that accentuates the simulation-like nature of the game, while also offering players a choice in how to actually play the game. So we are set to launch the game in 2022.
Half minute, just a suggestion.
We are working on seeking partnership with Tencent through our business mentors for a launch in Asian markets when the time comes for that, led by an early release and soft launch in Western markets. So that was Phobos with Cloudburst. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Ivan. Great presentation. Guys, who would like to ask the first question? Katja, maybe? Dr. Gambero? John?
Okay, sure. I could ask a question. Since you mentioned the Asian market, right?
Yes.
What will be go-to-market strategy for this market?
So hopefully through the partnership with Tencent, we can get the help from them to adapt our product for the launch there. And from then on, we would actually leverage that partnership to enter the market and hopefully let them handle the marketing.
Have you already negotiated something with them, or is it on the way?
It's on the way. We are currently in the talks regarding that, but there's still a lot of work to do, especially on the legal part, because it's very difficult to get a license to enter the gaming market. But the partnership will basically, if we take them on as a distributor for the China mainland, then we would get the license through them.
Thank you, Ivan.
Thank you.
Other judges? Thank you, Katja. Okay, I would add a thing. What generally benefited you by passing the acceleration and incubation program? Did you get any support in terms of financial assistance or easier access to finance, or generally just the proper mentorship? Please elaborate about it.
Basically, through both the Raising Starts and Innovation Fund, we've had access to a number of business mentors and development mentors who helped us round up the project itself and make it much clearer what we're trying to do, and also the access to funds and the financial benefits. So we've raised 15,000 Swiss francs from the Swiss government in the Raising Starts, and 80,000 euros through Innovation Fund from the EU. We've also received funds from Amazon AWS, and the rest is bootstrapped from us. So altogether about $270,000 US.
Thank you. My question, considering that I'm seeing your slide and I'm seeing the revenue projection for 2020 up to 2024. Of course, is it the actuals? Did you put the actuals for 2021? This is the fiscal year is over, and what is
this is funding. This is
Okay.
funding.
This is
we are
funding.
currently not selling the product because we're still in the testing phases.
Okay, I haven't seen it on the right side there. There it says. Sorry, my apologies. If there is John.
It's a very quick question because I don't have really any background in the gaming industry, although I realize it's very big. What is are there any other purposes to gaming platforms, or is it purely entertainment?
It's purely entertainment, honestly.
Okay.
Thank you, John, for your question. And Katja, Ivan, good luck. Great presentation. Great
I
pitching.
have just a quick one.
Sorry.
Sorry,
okay,
Gaia.
Katja, please add. Please add. No
Just
worries.
a quick question. Like in the financial forecast, like when do you break even?
So our break even would be if we are going by the least, say, optimistic or most realistic. We would probably break even on our first day because the games of similar nature, similar development roadmaps, and similar, let's say, genres would sell about 100 to 300,000 on their first day and up to 3 million, let's say, at the end of the first month. So there's a couple of examples there. And yeah, so basically on our first day.
Okay. Okay, the time is up. I don't see any more questions. Ivan, good luck. And we're moving with Healthly. Miat, please prepare your presentation. Sorry for keep us waiting.
I'm ready. Hi, I'm Miat. I'm a co-founder of a company called Healthcare Central, and our product is Healthly. And let me just share my presentation with you. Can you see it?
I see it. I probably the other see it as well.
Good. So, as our tagline says, finally, there is Healthly. So Healthly is a personal health information management tool that spurs changes in patient behavior and improves health outcomes. So it helps collect, store, organize, and manage health and medication data for the whole family. According to the World Health Organization statistics, about 40% of the population of each country has at least one chronic illness. So amongst the people with chronic illness, on average, 50% do not adhere to the prescribed therapy, which leads to hospitalizations, treatment failures, and an increase in health costs and days of treatment. So Healthly helps you in taking care of yourself, your kids, parents, patients, and even pets. You can set up a different profile for each family member or patient and track their data separately. So you can enter information about medication or even injection therapies in Healthly and receive interaction warnings, reminders regarding the refills or time to take medicine. Keep the movement history of 80 plus different lab or health measurements or over 200 symptoms and send them to your doctor directly, together with a list of therapies taken during the same period. You can track the usage frequency of certain injection application areas and avoid discomfort during the next application. You can also save related exam documents and doctor's reports with each appointment and later search them by doctor specialty or user profile. Healthly offers multiple reports containing the medications, symptoms, and health measurements data that you can remotely send to your doctor. The measurement values are entered either manually or received from different connected devices. So the market is ready for digital health, as you know, and the growth is projected to reach 100 billion this year, as you can see. We have, of course, some of the competitors are listed here, and one of the largest competitors was recently bought by Walmart for $200 million. It happened in 2020. We had our MVP in 2019, started in 2019, and it was only in Serbia, and we reached about 3,000 users organically, and our ratings were 4.8 for that MVP. And after that, we decided to move our company to the US and redesign the whole product and started with a new, let's say, ratings and everything. We've transferred some of the users, but since our launch in the US, our cost per user so far is below $1, so it's 0.9.
Just a small remark. If you can wrap it in around 30 seconds.
So we have some competitive advantages over our competition. We are more all-encompassing and it's easier to use. We are looking into working with the pharmaceutical companies, hospitals, pharmacies, insurance companies. And then we are based on the freemium model, as you can see. And I would like to mention that our team consists of business veterans, experienced developers, and medical advisors. And we are on a mission to provide people with one system designed to help them take full command of their health and their data. And thank you for your time. That's all from Healthly.
Thank you, Miet. Lovely presentation. Guys, who is ready? Effie, are you ready to ask some questions, Miet?
Yeah, sorry, but I didn't understand your competitive advantage over the other companies, and also how do you protect the users' data?
So yes, well, our competitive advantage, we are comparing, for example, to CareZone, which is most similar to us. We have more features, and we see it as more user-friendly. We have, let's say, comments from our users that are even 60 and plus years older, and they found it very easy to use. The data is protected by we store our data on of course protected servers, and the users' data are actually complete. We don't even see them, the name and the data that is personal data. The only data that can be analyzed is medication data.
Okay. Are there any other questions?
I had a question.
Okay, Katja, please.
Thank you, Miet. I just wanted to ask, how much has this app changed according to customer experience?
Well, we changed it like a user interface. We changed user interface and added some additional features, and we are still adding some features after talking to our first, let's say, set of users from Serbia. So it changed visually quite a lot, but then it stayed the same for the user experience, which people liked. So in that sense, it was a bit strange.
Okay, thank you. And what was number one key experience for your users?
What is the key experience? Well, they have all the data in one spot, and they can analyze together symptoms they entered, they have measurements they take, and then they have the reports they can send to doctors. So communicating with the doctor directly, they can change their prescription and therapies quickly without them going to the hospital. So it cuts down the number of people visits to the hospital as well.
Okay, if there are no questions for Miet, Miet, thank you for a great presentation, and I wish you all the success in the future in terms of your project and other as well. Guys, we're moving to the next one, and the next one is car advisor.
Gaio,
yeah?
Just one question, Gaio. Sorry, Christina, just a quick question. I was not able to vote. Like, it's a second time now. I don't know if this is experience with everybody else.
I think I'm trying to see what's the problem, because I read the chat and I see that there is a lot of same question comes from various judges. Nevertheless, I'm going to try. Is it the same situation with me? Okay, so you're trying to click on your voting.
It says that the event is finished, so maybe the link expired.
Okay, I'll write up to the ladies on LinkedIn for our support in Ukraine.
Same for me, Vajo. I've been able to vote for several projects, for several presentations. Just now I tried again, I'm blocked.
Okay, sorry, just a second to write them a sentence.
We can start with the next project while.
Okay, of course. The next one.
Can I please start? Because on the list, we are the next one.
Okay. Okay, Christina, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for opportunity to
appreciate it. I'm really lucky to have you here. A really great number of startups. Yours among them. So feel free to pitch. Take your time to prepare your presentation and put it in a full mode if it's possible. I see it. It's already in it.
Okay. Before I start, I would ask you to remember what was last reason when you drove your car to service for a check. Was it because it changed its color, or maybe because it smelled in a different way? Probably not. I bet you did it because you heard some unusual sound. Sound is an important indicator for quality or operation condition of a car, but also of many built-in parts. Therefore, car producers and their suppliers rely on sound in different segments of the whole value chain, starting from manufacturing through transportation up to the service. Sound analysis is widely applied, and that's because it is not invasive approach, and it's very easy to integrate into existing processes. Nowadays, AI is state-of-the-art for automotive sound analysis, but companies are still struggling to adopt the technology. Why? Options for development and implementation of audio AI solutions are very limited, which makes a problem for companies. And it requires a huge effort and a high investment. We at Insono help companies to embrace audio AI by using Insono Analytics, the first all-in-one software for creation of audio AI application. It provides a link between audio and the AI domain, enabling in that way fast creation of AI models from audio data. We design Insono Analytics having in mind time, complexity, and efficiency. By using Insono Analytics, you will save up to 70% of resources needed to create and deploy your audio AI application. Our competition focuses either on audio analysis or data modeling, while just a second, while we provide all-in-one solution. Sound recognition market is very big, and if you consider report linker, it's more than $8 billion is going to be till 27. But we used a different approach to do our segmentation of the market because we are starting from automotive industry, European automotive industry, more precisely German automotive industry, more precisely Bayern companies. That means that we, in this market, we identified 340 companies, number of value chain segments where our solution can be applied is 8. And in the beginning, we are planning to enter as development tool, and that led us to 108, almost 9 million euros just for entry niche in one country. We plan to enter machine market with 3 basic monetization models: development, production, and commercial software licenses. And also all services like customization and specific deployment are offered in addition. This is our team. We are founded in 2018, like spin-off closely related to the Faculty of Electronic University of Niš. And our leadership team maybe is not the youngest one, but besides that, we have extensive experience in managing projects and products. As in Sono, we successfully implemented several projects and proved to be a powerful team with a low execution risk. Thanks to the traction we attracted from industry and academia, our product has been developed based on the real needs that exist in the market. A big milestone we achieved recently is that Electrolux Italy recognized potential of InSono analytics software, and they became our first paying customer. Our product is targeting a problem validated on the market. We have a global company as a partner and first paying customer. We already filed one patent, and also we are continuously working and trying to reduce major business risks.
Christina, just a small reminder, can you wrap it up in 30 seconds? I'm giving you a bit more because we have technical difficulties. Just focus on the most important things that have left and you haven't presented yet.
Yeah, we need money to cross from seed round to scale round, and our final goal is the big trade sale within the next 7 years, and I'm sure that some of you would like to join us on that journey. Thank you very much for your attention, and just one more time, InSono Analytics. You can use InSono Analytics if you want to develop audio AI application faster, cheaper, and better. And I'm going to be more happy to answer all your questions.
Great to hear that. That will be a topic for a Q&A session. So who would be the first one who wanted to ask Christina about InSono Analytics? Natasha, maybe? Do you have some question? I haven't heard you in a while.
Well, yeah, I was familiar with most of the startups already, and I'm also familiar with the InSono product. And what I can say maybe with my experience of working with InSono team is a great advancement since the last time we talked. And I really love the pitch deck. You know, I really believe in your idea, and that also our investors believe in it. And I'm very happy to see that we've made this first real traction. I know it was in negotiations for a long time, so congrats on that. And honestly, this is one of the best startups I've been working with lately. So that's my comment more than a question.
Thank you, Natasha.
Thank you, Natasha.
Aside of wrapping up,
we lost you, Gaia, but Katerina has a question.
Okay, I have a question. Since you mentioned that you reached this first milestone with Electrolux from Italy, what are next 2 milestones for your team?
Next milestone, big milestone, is to raise investment, because we are in the process of negotiation with the different funds. And also, when we are talking about Electrolux, our next milestone is to scale up our product in their production, because the situation of on the market in this time, it's the best thing to enter a big corporation as development tool, because then you're knocking on the R&D doors, innovation doors. They usually have some startup hubs or processes for cooperation with startups, and that's much more easier, because sometimes big corporations and small startups, they don't talk same language. And of course, we're going to try to scale up inside Electrolux, but also we are exploring different approach, and we are starting negotiation with some partners from audio technology industries who are already big automotive suppliers. Also, we started to talk with some of OEM suppliers like Bosch, and maybe to partner with them in the beginning. But also we have some open conversation with Stellantis, and we are trying. We are exploring what will be the best for us, but I think the most important is that we have open conversation, and I hope we're gonna find the best model to enter. Thank you for your question. I hope that I gave you an answer.
Thank you for the answer and wish you all the best, really.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Christina, for your presentation, and I'm wishing you all the best with the future endeavor. And of course, I certainly, my doors are open to you for any connection, discussion, mentorship, whatever you have on your mind, so we can discuss after this event. What I would just add, and it's important for you all, hosts and panelists, is that the reactivation links are reactivated. I just got an info from the ladies in Ukraine that they reactivated it. They have some technical difficulties. That's why I'm losing you guys constantly and look like a ghost within the event instead of moderator. Nevertheless, we are moving to the next startup, and of course that will be Carvisor. Are you ready, guys? And are you here?
Yes, we are here. I'm here. And
okay.
Evening, everyone. Unfortunately, details for this call ended in my spam inbox, so we thought actually that this presentation was going to happen, so hence I'm a bit unprepared for this, and I don't want to spam you with all of the presentations, so I will try to be brief. I would like to share with you a short video.
That's great. Okay, so you have a YouTube demonstration of your product.
Yes, it's a brief one.
Okay, that's great.
Okay.
Okay, please play it.
Technology-driven platform that provides relevant price estimates and analytics, creating a more efficient car buying experience. Let's say you want to buy a used car and you found the one you like, but you're not quite sure how much you should pay for it. Just enter the basic information about the model you're interested in, and we'll let you know the market price. Our algorithm will give you price estimation based on the current market prices in New Zealand. Move the slider and find out what's a great price for that vehicle. It's your email to get a full report. A report includes model attractiveness, estimated time to sell, private and dealer market value, market breakdowns, interesting insights, and a selection of cars currently available on the market. Don't let anyone take you for a ride. Always be behind the wheel. Know the true market price of the car you want to buy or sell. Carvisor. Accelerate your car search.
So that's a small piece about our MVP product that we launched in New Zealand last year. We are a bunch of nerds in a deep tech space developing machine learning based technologies aimed to improve functionalities and overall user experience of global marketplaces. So we have developed market-based technology, as you can see, for pricing of used car vehicles or used vehicles, and soon we will have real estate platform as well, and few recommendation technologies allowing multifunctional sorting and filtering of the products and service offerings. We want to challenge the status quo on all of the marketplaces and support decision-making process. So in our business model, we have retail users, wholesale customers, and we can offer our product as technology as a service. As I said, we launched our platform on New Zealand. The next market is Australia. We will launch our product in a couple of months. We have prepared pricing 2.0 versions. It's large enhancements of the current one. We have support from a couple of funds here in Serbia, Innovation Fund and StarTech Fund, and we are looking for seed investments so we can commercialize our platform in New Zealand and also approach the market here in Europe. Thank you.
Okay, we are ready for Q&A. Are there any questions? Natasha, feel free to ask.
My question is, who is your target client? Are those individual people who want to sell their cars, or large companies that sell secondhand cars?
So we have three target groups, let's say. So we have retail users who will buy for a fee. We have wholesale customers like banks, leasing companies, insurance companies, car data vendors, car rentals, car dealerships, and we can make tailor-made reports and analytics on subscription-based service, and we can offer our technology as a service for a different marketplaces for a fixed monthly fee.
So you actually source data from different marketplaces and then just say the price that would...
Yeah, we analyze the whole market from let's say New Zealand, since this is where our MVP product is, and our prices are market-based, which is very important in a current market, since the prices of used vehicles was blown up in the air like 30% since last year. So the other approaches like book values, that's most of the current facilitators do, that does not reflect the current market.
Okay, one last question. What is, sorry if I missed it, but what is the business model? How do you earn?
So far we don't earn, we are in our MVP product, so we are not fully commercialized. So we want to approach this towards the end of this year. So far we have investments from funds, and we have our personal investment. And
but how do you plan to sell the product?
We can offer, as I said, to 3 customers, retail users for a fee. So this market for car valuation for individual users are worth only New Zealand's 5 million, and in Australia 50 millions. So this is for just individual customers, because as I can say, this also can be used for rental companies, bank, leasing companies, so they can see what is the true market value of the vehicle. Also, we have a predictive technology, so we can tell what is going to be the worth of a car after, let's say, 50,000 miles or after a 5 years period.
Okay, if there are now any questions, now we are moving to the next one. Thanks, Milos, for your presentation.
Thank you, guys.
And good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, we are moving to the next one. Rico. Yes. Yes.
Just 1 second. This is Daniel from Malaysia. I really need to leave because I'm kind of exhausted. It's 3 a.m. in the morning here.
No worries, no worries, Dr. Gambero. If you probably have finished voting, and
yeah, already.
As far as I'm concerned, you're free to go. We have 2 more startups to pitch, and probably they will stay less contributed without your support. Nevertheless, there will be chances and opportunity in the future. So
absolutely,
Dr. Gambero will stay in touch, and I wish you a great night.
Perfect. Everyone, please feel free to get in touch with me. It's been great being here. Thank you, Vaju, and apologies.
No problem. No problem. Bye-bye.
Sorry,
have a good night. Okay.
Sorry, guys, it's buy a lot.
It's a buy a lot. Sorry.
Rico did finished.
Okay.
The presentation. Okay.
Okay.
Is there any point now without the judges? They don't listen presentation, or what is the modeling here?
We are here.
Okay, we do have some.
They're here, but they're in a silent mode. So I think that's the generally the problem. So you can start with your pitching if you don't mind.
No worries. Balat, let me share the screen. Should be this one. Okay. Okay, hi guys. Can you hear me now?
I hear you sounding well. Can you put it in the full screen?
It is, but unfortunately,
You have the small one. If you go to the bottom from your right side,
yeah.
there's something like a cup. Just click on that, and
Did do you see it now?
Yeah,
it's maximized completely. Okay.
That's it. That's full screen mode. So
okay, we can start.
Please pitch. Yeah.
Okay, we're a group of mining engineers. We already have our company in Australia on a stock exchange. So we did basically like a junior exploration company. And in the past few years, we've foreseen a lack of nickel and cobalt in the market. And due to high environmental pressure towards all the mining companies, we decided to go to bio, actually, to ecological way to bio-leach nickel and cobalt, first of all, in the laterites. And the company was actually set up with a view that the underinvest into the general resources sector, in particular nickel and cobalt exploration, was going to result in this, what we are seeing now. And the price of nickel exploded on Monday. Actually, they closed the LME for the first time ever. And after that, our focus is on cobalt. Cobalt was not meant to be exploited in the past years, unfortunately, but now its price is pretty high. We couldn't even anticipate what will happen with the new geopolitical issues between Russia and Ukraine. Russia is third producer of nickel, so that's why the price actually exploded. So our company is consisted of few PhDs, few of them in Germany, in Serbia. We do have partners in Australia as well. And it's all about bacterial bioleaching of nickel and cobalt at the moment. We do work on bioleaching of gold and copper, but at the moment on this presentation focuses on nickel and cobalt. Using this BioLat technology, we can decrease CapEx and decrease OpEx. Total volume of waste is also decreased, as well as overall process will improve. We don't use any energy, electrical energy, besides lightening in the rooms. And later we involved the Belgrade Biological Institute, actually, and they will provide us with the plants that will grow on the waste pits on tailings. So these plants are also energy efficient plants, so they can be harvested and used in a bioenergy power plants. So in this case, we're using biometallurgy. We use microorganisms in hydrometallurgical processes, and we can do it also on tailings. So by using bacteria and lowering the cost, we can put in use uneconomical reserves up to now. So if you have only 3 million tons or something like that, you were not able to exploit it in an economical way, even with this price of nickel. And if you use our BioLat with bacterial process, you will be able to exploit it. It's a bit slower, but it will give you much higher revenue. So basically, we're reducing CO2 emissions because we don't use, as I said, electricity. Plus, we will not use any of calcium carbonate that is used in standard processes. And we do not have acid as a final result. So that's basically, we are using iron, copper, and nickel out of ore. Up to now, they've been using iron and nickel only. So cobalt was just a waste. So this process will save more than 185,000 of CO2 per year. We're talking about 20,000 tons of nickel, which is not a tremendous amount. So we go to zero CO2 emissions. So 185 tons per 20,000 tons of nickel is saved. This is basically it. This is comparison between different technologies, but as nobody in here is from mining industry, I can skip it. So in here we present that we're not using actually any acid. So it means it's completely environmentally friendly. We use bacteria that are known already, and we did tests in laboratories, both in Germany and in Serbia and in Australia. So the process is viable, and we need now further investment in order to make like partnerships with the mines in surrounding. We already did have negotiations with North Macedonia, Bosnia, and Albania, where this process can be used.
Sergeant, just a small reminder, please wrap up. You have less than 30 seconds. Great.
That's it. So
great. Please leave the presentation open so it can support you through the process when when judges are asking questions. Who of the judges have some question for Sergeant and his project? Natasha.
I'm not sure, but I haven't understood.
The hand's raised, probably because you have left it from the previous time.
No, I want to ask a question. I'm saying sorry to.
Go ahead.
Feel free to do it. John is a gentleman. I don't think that he will have something in mind.
Yeah. No. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
So anyways, at which point in the development are you right now? So you tested it in the labs, and you now need to test it in the mines, if I understand right. And how much money does it take for you and time to actually get this product to the market?
It's actually not a product, it's more a process. And the process itself will be
but you have to
patented
put it in a form and sell it.
Yes, we don't sell the product. So what we do is actually we get paid like most of the times when you have a mine or anything like that, you get paid in royalty. So out of every ton produced, you get some percentage of that nickel or cobalt or whatever you produce over there. At the moment, we're negotiating and we got support from a few companies in North Macedonia. Actually, there are 3 mines under one company, and in Serbia, we do have 2 mines. Also in Albania, there's a huge, tremendous amount of laterites. That's the ore that holds nickel and cobalt, as well as ferrum. And we're negotiating with them to make a kind of joint venture where they would, we all would benefit out of process at the end. So whatever we produce, we take 1% of that. Not 1%, not 1%, we take a fee out of that. So it's called royalty in the mining industry.
Natasha, do you have something to add, or should I leave it to John?
John, you take it.
Okay, John, feel free to ask.
Yeah, I just wanted to, hang on a sec. Yeah, I'm off.
No worries.
Be clear on what the business model is, because it sounds like this, and I'm not an expert on extraction, but it sounds like this is a form of mining, and therefore it's a new way of exploiting or getting better yields out of the mining process. So is this something that you would really set up a new company to do, or is this something, a service that you would just sell directly to mine operators, and it would be just completely revenue generated? Or is it just a small amount of money you need to perfect your process before you can go out to market it?
Basically, the process needs to be adjusted for each new ore. It's the same as in the conventional mining. So in conventional mining, basically you get people adjusting leaching processes with the acid and the temperature and stuff like that. Here we do have to adjust process for each ore. So every mine is a different, unless they're pretty close, but basically you just adjust the process to the specific mine. So it's tailor-made actually from mine to mine. Our model is actually to make a know-how. We are doing it now. And the next step that we are looking for this investment will be to create our own lab. So we don't use any more labs from university in Germany or university in Serbia or in Australia. So at the moment we're using small amounts of ore and or tailings, and we do tests in lab. So after that we give a full bioremediation. So the biology university from Belgrade will do that with the plants. So we have a completely, let's say, green mining. The process of digging the hole is still the same. So they dig the hole, they prepare the ore, and after that we put that ore together with our bacteria, and bacteria will take over nickel and cobalt and ferrum as well, iron.
So just to follow up,
okay.
So that let's take nickel. If you perfect the process for that, will the process for nickel then be constant, or will you have to develop a new process for each different nickel mine you go to, so that there will always be ongoing development?
sorry, you use the same bacteria in all the processes, but you just adjust the amount of bacteria and what you will feed the bacteria with. So that's the small adjustment, minor adjustments, fine tuning just. But the process itself, it will be under patent. That's another thing that we're working on now.
Okay.
So
thank you.
up to this moment, only mines that had more than 100 million tons of ore were economically to exploit with the conventional leaching processes. And now with bioleaching, we can actually go for the mine that have only 3 million tons or 5 million tons, like some small mines in Bosnia that are just sitting around and they don't exploit anything at the moment.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, John, for your questions. And of course, thanks to Surgeon for his thorough presentation with all the details and letting us know about the industry, the ones who are laymen in this field. Nevertheless, wish you all the luck, Surgeon, and your super team. Katarina, do you have some additional question to ask, or is it just unfaultly left with your raised hand? Yeah, I don't hear you, Katya. You're mute.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
I did have a question. I'm interested into the ownership of this company. Are you a daughter company of this Australian company? Are you an entity of your own, or how does that function, and how is this related to intellectual property protection? Thank you.
It's a completely new company, completely independent of this Australian. In Australia, we're Raiden Resources, it's on the board behind me, but this is completely independent. We just came to idea, talking with the friends that are doing their PhDs, and they've done PhDs on bioleaching. So we want to make it economically, let's say, economically proven.
Great. Is it all, or shall we complete this presentation? Surgeon, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And looking forward to interact. Katya, thanks for the question. Natasha as well. John, for your contribution. I think we are approaching the end, and I think we have one startup left. Is Finmetrics. Are you here, guys? Finmetrics?
Yes, we're here. This is Finmetrics.
Looking forward, Mr. Miletic. Feel free to present. Do you have a presentation prepared, or do you need some more time?
Let me just share my screen here. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we see it. I think it's in a full screen mode as well.
Yep.
Great. So feel free to present. If you can, you can start it now, so I can put my timer on. Okay.
Yeah. So Find Commerce is an e-commerce platform that resolves the following problem. The problem is, and it got really exacerbated by the pandemic. If you didn't have a electronic front, or a store, you went out of business. So, that just reinforced the trend that, companies now have to have e-commerce applications. They have to exist in the e-commerce world. The market size of e-commerce software platforms is 6.2 billion, with a compounded growth rate of 16% until 2026. And so it's a big enough market with players in it. So it's an existing market. Find Commerce is a SaaS platform that allows company to focus on their core competencies and don't build their own software solutions for market presence. Why is Find Commerce an economic platform of the future? It is so because it's a multi-vendor, multi-brand, single source of customization e-commerce platform. So it's based on headless architecture. What headless architecture means is that you have you have a configuration engine, and on top of that configuration engine, you can have 50 or 100 applications. Like those are microservices that you combine to fit the purpose of different clients. So the combination of these microservices, micro applications, is not identical for all potential customers. They are actually customized to a particular market. So that's how Fine Commerce is different from most e-commerce platforms in existence today. The business model for Fine Commerce is subscription, like AWS or any of SaaS applications. There are companies, and there is a potential to have revenue percentage, not a subscription, but a percentage of revenue. So as the companies grow, our revenue would grow, and we would cap it at a certain point. That's just basically negotiation with the customers. Of course,
just a small suggestion, Pete. You already breached the time. Please wrap up in the next 30 seconds if it's possible.
So the third stream of revenue is professional services. That's it.
Thank you for your presentation. And guys, are there any questions for Mr. Miletic? Igor, maybe? Katja?
How many percentage of revenue you will ask from the company? Around some your approximation.
Well, so what I have seen in the market, is it's a varying percentage, right? So it starts with 1%, and then as their revenue grows, the percent decreases, and until you reach a certain point where you cap it. So the models that I have seen in the market go from $10,000 per month to $500,000 per month, with 500 being the cap. So and at 500,000, the company is equal or over to 100 million per month. So basically, you're going for a smaller and smaller percentage as their revenue grows. Yeah.
Do you think that subscription and revenue percentage is in collision, maybe in some way?
Well, they would be, right? So it would really depend. It would really depend on the company that and the stage of their development. So, for example, if it's a smaller company that can't afford a subscription-based model, we could go with revenue percentage. So when they're small, right, they can afford basically to use the application, because that percentage would be smaller than a subscription would. And as they grow, so basically we support their growth by adding applications that, for example, they didn't need in the beginning, with this microservices model. So it's kind of a collaborative approach, to.
Okay, and how many developers do you have?
I have 10 developers working on this particular application. Yeah. So basically, the setup of my company is I have a company you saw in my profile. It's based in Boston. I am from Belgrade. Pete stands for Predrag, actually, and my So my client-facing organization is in the United States, and my software development organization and support is here in Belgrade. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, great, Igor. Now John is left to ask the question, Mr. Predrag.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the second bullet point under your first section, e-commerce software platforms, and I'm just trying to visualize, based on everything you've said, how you would compare and contrast your software platform to the other big ones, either in terms of what you're putting through it, or how. I've just not captured the difference between this and an AWS or a Taobao in China.
Oh, so we live on AWS, right? AWS doesn't do what we do. You know, AWS provides the infrastructure and on which we live. You know, where our software you know, exists. So since we are on AWS, we're right away globally present. And so you know, the companies that you know, one could compare our product is like Shopify, but Shopify and Etsy are oriented towards individuals as businesses. We're more oriented to businesses, right? So for example, take Lily Pharmacy in Belgrade. They exist in Serbia and, for example, Bulgaria, and they want to sell their product online. With our platform, they need only one installation to be global. They can have customized, you know, presence in Serbia and a different one, but consistent with their brand in Bulgaria, in Bulgarian language, everything, right? So, and it's all governed from one location. Normally, what people do now, they will have one setup in Serbia and another setup in Bulgaria. So you would have two servers. You know, you double everything, and then you have a you know big job of integrating all of that and making decisions based on integrated data. With our platform, that's you know, not like that. It's all in one place, but present you know, in globally, with globally adjusted branding and communication.
So just two follow-up questions to close from my point. So it's like a utility for smaller companies that don't have the resources to do something themselves. This is a platform for them to tap into and then to get that global e-commerce distribution. But secondly, from a regulatory point of view, you know, with you know, restrictions on and import duties, as you can probably tell, I'm not an expert on e-commerce, but I mean, can you really run a global platform and distribution, or are there logistical, regulatory, or other barriers that prevent? I mean, there certainly are if you were trying to deliver these goods into China.
Well, there are, but you know, we have solutions for them, right? So so we are GDPR compliant, so we can exist in Europe, you know, nicely. We have you know, that's the beauty of this architecture. So we have applications that integrate with VATSense, for example. So all the taxes in Europe are automatically processed while shopping. Same thing in the United States. You know, so we have a gateway for taxes. Like if a customer comes from, you know, if it's a United States-based installation, there is a company called Avalara with which we have connection through APIs. So the taxes get allocated to the shopping cart, you know, real time, correct taxes, and you know, so we took all of those you know, in consideration, and so until now we have about 50 different, applications, for taxes, for globalization, for translation into foreign languages, for media library, I mean, there's like 50 of them. Order management, customer management, invoicing, it's a collection of applications that work together.
Are you industry agnostic? Do you sell any product or service? You're not focusing
any product
on
anywhere.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Pete. Wish
you.
you all the best, Mr. Miletic, with your project. And
thanks.
I need to tell you all that we are approaching the end of this event. This was the last startup we had. Guys, I would just give you a couple of minutes to think through, to maybe change some grades or change opinion about some startups when you have the complete picture, and so that I can make the closure and close the voting room. So how much time do you need? 2-3 minutes? Okay, I give you 3 minutes to complete voting. Then I'm going to close the voting link. If you finish earlier, let me know so that I can close it.
Okay, I finished.
Okay, great. How many of you have left to grade the startups? I mean, I will just tell you who has left. Just a sec. Okay. I think that from the current judges, other judges didn't complete it. Nevertheless, they're gone. So they graded what I had been present during the pitching. Nonetheless, I'll give you a minute more to complete. So maybe some of you guys can, until we're waiting for this closure, to give some hints about the event, what should be improved aside of the technical difficulties that we had. So maybe Natasha or Katya or you, Igor, should give us a little insight about the event and generally your recommendations for the future.
I have one recommendation. I think that 3 minutes is I think that 5 minutes is a better option for the representation of the startups.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree with you. Nevertheless, that's something that is imposed to us by Startup Network. You know, and any event in the world, in Malaysia, Singapore, Hong Kong, where I was judging, it's all the same. And but the Q&A it depends from the moderator. Sometimes it's 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
If it's interesting startup, then it could be a little bit longer, but not more than 5 minutes. So maybe we can write down our thoughts for the future for this specific event, because while I'm moderating it, you know, it's open. Nevertheless, as you see, with all the technical difficulties and too many details and extensions, it really make a bit of a mess. That's my personal view about it. But it's not our fault. It's more like the technical difficulty with the Zoom and losing it in between. So I think I'm almost finished. Just a sec to see that. Okay, we are almost done. So judges have completed their voting. So I'm going to close the voting link. So just a second, and you will see who the winners are. Okay. Katya, do you have something to add, or you comply with Igor?
Oh, yes, I just wanted to thank you. I enjoyed it. This is like something I'm so passionate about. I love events like this. A great organization from your part, and nothing to add to that. I mean, it's totally not on you, even though due to technical difficulties and everything else, but it's just that people tend not to stick to the time, and it's always like that. And I mean, everybody should be careful enough about how long the questions are, and the pitch should be prepared, not cut in half because they did not have time to prepare or did not pay attention to the details. I mean, it's 3 minutes and you have to say everything in 3 minutes, but it's just like that. I mean, I've seen that so many times, probably all of us, and nothing we could do there really. But everything else was great, really, and networking was just, I connected to so many different people, and diversification of startups was also excellent.
Great insight, Katya, and I agree with you on that. Now, what I would ask, I see that Alexa has raised hands in front of the startup features. Do you have something to add about the event? And
yeah, I maybe have one suggestion about the event. Maybe it would be cool to be transparent about the grading process, so that the startups know on which aspects to focus besides the pitch itself.
Well, that's something that it's not up to me. It's more like it's internal thing, because I see the grades.
Just a suggestion.
I don't have nothing against it, but as we have some defined platform, if you're using startup network, it needs to comply with some rules. Nevertheless, if I would organize through my platform, of course, it would be more transparent and different in a sense. So if you have something to add, I see that Natasha is eager to share her thoughts with us. Thank you, Natasha.
Yeah, so Alexa, it's always the same with all the judges and investors. And in the end, it all comes to one grade, but you have to combine everything from the team and their expertise, the state of development, product market fit, understanding both the product and the solution. So saying it briefly so that everyone understands, but mostly out of everything, I think in these pitches, we would usually rate the business model, the scalability of the solution. So always focus on that. How can you make a business out of this? Because later when you go into the deep dive, you will talk about your technology and your features. But at this point, it's always important to show that you can make a business out of this and that the investors can also, make their investment worthwhile.
Thank you, Natasha.
Thank you for the detailed response.
While Natasha was sharing her thoughts about the event, about what we should improve, and of course, with her experience, I have closed the voting, and the results are, nevertheless, only the first 3 startups are counted within the battle of unicorns, and the first 2 are going further. The 3rd place is Healthy with 3.667 points. Okay, I don't hear any clapping or something like that. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Natasha. On the 2nd place is Andrei Kravchuk's Neuroblast with 3.727. And on the 1st place is MCAT by SREMCAT. Congratulations to the winner.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I would, Maya, congratulations for your endeavor. Really stellar presentation.
Thank you. Thanks.
I would just add that it was a really a tie, really close between some startups. For example, it all went with the average like 355 from Smart Watering. InSono was 362.5, and Healthy was like 005 bigger in nominal value. So, and Maya was 380.89. So it was a close tie. Nevertheless, I congratulate you, Maya. It's deserved. And you will go to Unicorn Battle. It's the event that is planned for the next week on 17. I'll send you the link, but of course, the organizers are going to contact you with the details and all the things you need in between. You can just contact me and I'll gladly help. So I wish you all the success, no matter which startup won today or was closed. You were all good. You know, I was judged with many events within the startup network, not with just startup network, but in Central and Eastern Europe within the different formation. And I can say that aside of all the technical difficulties we had, this was really successful startup, you know, in terms of tenacity, persistence, striving to present your product, and of course, closing with all important details that are interested, that interest investors and us as judges to have a clearer picture and easier momentum to decide. So that would be my addition to this event. If anybody else has something to add, like I would give Maya the chance to speak in front of the event as a winner. So Maya, the floor is yours.
First of all, thank you all. It was a long day for all of us. It was a bit difficulties all around, but we managed. And I'm really I didn't expect this at all. It's really great opportunity. It's very hard to be from this side. I believe it's very hard to be from the side of the judges. I haven't done that, so I don't know. But I can tell you that the 3 minutes a real challenge, but from the other side, I think it's enough. If you want to say what you have, I think 3 minutes is really enough. So I'm very happy that you understood that there is a need for medical devices. We had some very good startups which were so good. When I was listening their pitches, I was like, wow, we're so small compared to those. And I'm really proud that we win in this competition. So thank you very much all. Thank you to everybody.
Thank you, Maya. And on 17, you will compete with other startups on the Unicorn Battle of Central and Eastern Europe. You'll be prepared. My door are open to you because it's a bit tougher to compete there. A lot of more competitive environment. Judges are generally not just the local, but are the ones that are the most compelling to the event in terms of who they represent. Many of them, like 90%, comes from the venture funds, and they're aside of that, angelic investors as well. And whatever happens, it's a good lesson, and it will improve your pitching for the next time. But hopefully, you have a week to prepare. All the congratulations goes to you, Maya, and to your advising team. And I saw that Nedeljko, Dr. Ned, have raised hands. Dr. Milosavljevic, would you like to add your insight?
Yeah, basically it was great. Thank you again for the invitation. It was more clapping, for the all, because I think and believe that all people here are winners. So so congratulations to all, to startups, to the jury members, to all of participants, actually. So thank you one more for the invitation.
Thank you for being in the board. Next time, as I promised, you'll be a speaker as well, because you have a lot to elaborate, since you're pretty active in the startup ecosystem and plus doing all the great things within your Center of Technology Transfer. So great to have you on board, and thank you for your insight. Guys, if you have exchanged your contacts, I see that there is only 12 participants, including the judges. Many of them are probably tired and are living in a different time zone. So the ones who left are participants and a couple of friends and judges. So thank you all for being patient with me and all the difficulties we had, because I didn't use my platform. Next time it would be advisable to use our own. And since it was used through their hosting from the Ukraine, from the organizers, we will prepare for such things to happen. So thank you for being here, and looking forward to see you guys at a similar event in the near future. So if I can stop. Thank you very much. It's late for a group picture because it's only a couple of people, but next time we'll organize a bit better. So looking forward to interact. Thank you guys, and talk to you soon, and looking forward to see you at the next event. Maya, once again, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. All the best to everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye. I will stop recording now. So Milica as well, great pitching. Sorry you didn't went well, but you were close with the other guys. But I was really enjoying. I really enjoyed your pitch. It was really great. And
thank you. It means a lot for me.
It is what it is. I mean, probably listening other people who were presenting, it's not just about the pitching. Sometimes it's more effective, it helps, but probably sometimes judges are like more into some specific industry, something that's more of their interest, and they just make a decision having all, having just that said, it's like you were good, but probably in a different setting, you will get better grading. It's not about you, it's more like probably the circumstances and specificity of certain judges. So I'm going to stop recording. Are you sure on the stop? Okay.